Hello, hello. I hope you're all well today. And all that business. Hi. Nice to see you all and such. Yeah. Hi. Do you remember how to do this thing? How do I do this thing? So, I hope you've had a good few days without me, you know. I'm sure you managed to cope and such like that. And, yeah. So, today, obviously, I'm looking at some more Amiga magazines, games, and things. And whatever else is there. There's probably going to be a little bit of waffling to start off with, because, you know, said I haven't done this for a few days, so I'm kind of out of sorts with it and whatever. So the music's still going on in the background. So probably need to figure out a way to time things and whatever, I don't know. But yes, so do you have some notes, things that I want to get into and such, but this is where the music kind of needs to go now. I need to time things better. But I will get the thing that I'm going to talk about. I need just over here. Giving myself problems. So music is over now. So hello everybody and all that kind of thing. I have recently extracted the hard drive from the Amiga 600. Yeah, the Amiga's still down here. But yes, I recently extracted the hard drive from the Amiga. And it's quite an old hard drive. There's lots of things. Hello, West. There's lots of things written on it. I'm not going to wave it up to the camera because there's possibly a little point. If anybody's actually interested, I could, you know, show further details and whatever on there. But I think mostly it's not that important. What is important is trying to get stuff off here, and I've kind of ordered a thing which would plug into this side here, and hopefully make me able to retrieve information that's on here, which is like old games I wrote. Hopefully some old... I hope there's some old games I wrote on here, and I hope there's some old tracker files I wrote on here, and I hope the tracker files are music files, if you're not aware, and I hope there's, you know, maybe some other pictures and things like that. There may be some things that everybody else in my family did with this Amiga on here as well. I don't know, I'm only kind of interested in things that I did. The thing is, I may have saved them out to the floppy disks. If that's the case, then they are lost now to history and whatever. But if they are on this hard drive... Meowdy, hello Starly. If they are on this hard drive here, then obviously it is here, it is with me. I have a chance of actually retrieving the information on it. So what I'm going to do is plug the thing into this end here. Here, I'm also going to take this cable off to do so. Plug it into there. And then plug... the other end, which will be a USB, into my laptop just down here. Obviously listen out to see if there's any like click, 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 or very other nasty noises. If there is any of that, it's like, dear, probably I'm not going to be able to retrieve anything from it. But if there isn't any nasty noises like this, if it sounds like it's actually spinning up and whatever, then yeah, hopefully I'm going to be able to get some stuff off here. So yeah, I will update people on the saga of Katie's Amiga hard drive when I have more to say, to tell, to show, to tell, perhaps. But yeah, we can go back over there. So that is one thing that I want to go on with. The other thing, it's very sorry, I'm just gonna do a little check thing here. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. So I just like to clear off notifications and things from my phone, just so that if anything else important comes up, I am aware of it and such. So yes, what I'm going to do is unplug myself from the computer here and plug myself into the Mac. Now, there's going to be a bit of a delay on it, unfortunately. So if I push this button, oh gosh, I can hear myself and whatever. So if I go, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, about 7 seconds. But I've got to mute that at the moment. Because what I'm going to do is do a demonstration to people. So what is a good song? Well, I have Happy Drinking Bird set up here. So you can do this. This is as a demonstration. Because I've said before, there's like, you know, frequencies of sound that I can't hear. And just playing pitches, you know, pure tones to people, that's going to get annoying because you're going to get this beep going on. It's like, that's not going to be pleasant for anybody, really. So I thought of another way to do it, and maybe this is going to work, maybe this isn't. But if I start playing the song on here, I have some settings or things set up over here. Hopefully this is not too loud, you can hear me over the top of it. But I have a setting here. You won't be able to see it, but I have basically an EQ, and so I can put the EQ up. So actually let me turn the music on there and move the EQ up now. So this is about halfway, and so it should sound like it's maybe like, maybe this is not working. Hang on. Try and turn it up a bit more. Is this working? This is not working. Oh dear. Oh, I know why it's not working. Hold on. Hold on. I need to turn it on. It's always very useful. So now, if I turn it about halfway now... So now it's about halfway. There we go. It sound like it... Hang on, I've got to mute myself. It should sound like... Yes, turning things on usually helps to be able to use them. But it should sound like it's kind of on the radio or whatever, because of the lower frequencies have been knocked out. And if I unmute myself from my computer and turn this up a little bit more... So about here, it just sounds like very thin, and you can barely hear it. And if I turn it up about maybe here-ish, if I be quiet, I shouldn't be able to hear this myself. It's just kind of vaguely in the background. But if I turn it up just a little bit more... Yeah, I can hardly hear anything. If you can still hear something now, you have better hearing than me. So anyhow, let me turn that off. Let me crank this all the way back here. Let's have it kind of on the radio in the background at the moment. And let this play out here. You couldn't hear anything. Okay, well maybe that's not the best way to judge it then, but I thought it might help. But yeah, so it can sound like it's on the radio a bit in the background. If I plug myself into here, it doesn't sound like it's on the radio, because this is coming through a different route. But I might as well let the song play out. How long has it got on there? About half an hour. Okay, so I'll turn the effect off now. So, when that plays out, I'll probably hop over here. Is there anything else? Oh yes. There are other things. We'll be looking at this magazine, but if I get the Amiga up here, to go over to this here, there was things which... Oh, I haven't got this set up. But I will load up the things that we couldn't do last time, because I figured out how to set up the MIDI through here. It's really easy. I could have done it last time, but it's just one of those things I didn't know. Wasn't quite sure whether it would work or not. And so basically I click a thing on here which says do the Microsoft MIDI thing on here, and then it should, if I push start here, start loading up. And I'm going to do a fast forward into things. I wish to do not the Christmas Lemmings, but I wish to do the sequencer thing, whatever. So we've got this set up here, go OK, and then if we go over, once it's all loaded up, cool, we can load a song, and we can load up when it comes here. Here we go, one of these ones which we couldn't hear before. Now one of them works okay, the other one doesn't work so well. But if I load this in, it's a bit of Beethoven. Set up the MIDI channels, so I should have the MIDI channels working out, and it should work. I didn't actually test this to see if it'd come through on the OBS, but it should work absolutely fine now, so let's try this. Oh yeah, that's because I've got it on speed up still. Well done, Katie. I'm going to have to turn this up, I think, as well. Where's my... Oh yes, my font is trapped in there. So you can actually hear it. My pointer. Oh gosh, oh yeah. It's all coming through the if I actually start it properly here again. See, you have to set this up. But yes, so you should be able to hear this okay. But it's all coming through on a piano. It's because, well, first you can see this is on number 2 here, and this is set up to all go through channel 2, which is mostly fine, but we need to set this to like a different instrument. I don't know what the MIDI mapped instruments are. We'll go for 10 here. This is 10. And then it's probably going to sound wrong on these other things, so if I turn this to track 3 instead, we can turn this to track 4. It's not going to sound much different. Okay, a little bit different. 5. And turn this to 6. And oboe can be on 7. So we're just going to put in some other random kind of numbers and things like that and see how it turns out, really. And 9, and we had a 1 as well. Thing is, if we turn to 10, that's normally the drums. So you'll hear the horns are being the drums instead. So if we turn that to 1, it'll work a lot better. So you can set different instruments to all these different things. So let's try 20 on this one. Let's try 30 on this one. Definitely a difference there. 40. If I knew what the Microsoft instruments were, it's probably a general MIDI thing, so it's probably just any general MIDI things. There we go. Well, we'll get back to the beginning once we've fiddled around with this enough. So this is 80, and then this is 90. I think general MIDI had like 128 instruments or something like that. So if we stop and then start again, you can see all the different instruments when they're playing. So you've got 4 and 5 going mostly, so you've got violin 3 and viola going mostly, and then we've got 2 and 3 here as well, so the violin 1 and the cello going. if I wanted to, I could find out the actual MIDI instruments for these instruments as they are, but that wouldn't be any fun. So we've got them all going then. But there you go, you can see if I knew what instruments went with which things, then I could do that. In fact, let me just see if I can bring up something here to have an idea of what we're kind of working with there. So general MIDI instrument list. Here we go. Let's see what's on the general MIDI instrument list. So number 10 is what we've got the violin set for, is the glockenspiel, which you can probably hear. 20 is a church organ. 30 is an overdriven guitar. I think I picked that up when it went over to that. That was definitely sounded like it. Then we have synth bass on number 2, so on number 40. So that's not going to work well with a viola. So let's instead, because that should probably be on the cello. So let us put the synth bass instead onto that, and then switch the viola over to 20, which was, gosh, I can't remember, I can't see it at the moment, I have to come out of the window to find out. 20 was the church organ. Okay, so number 50 then is a string ensemble, so that one's actually on the right one, but no, 50 is a string and that's on a flute. Of course. Actually, 53 and 54 are good ones to have. And I really think, because 4 and 5 are working well, weren't they, here? So was it 53 and 54 we want on here? 53, and then we put 54 on here. You'll see what I'm doing soon. Unless you've already brought up a general MIDI map and you can see what is going on. 60 is a muted trumpet, and that's on the clarinet, so oh well, never mind. 70 is an English horn, that's the clarinet, and the oboe is the other one, sorry. 80 is an ocarina, so we've got an ocarina playing the bassoons. I don't think that's going to work too well. And then 70, we've got pad 2, so that's going to be more of your background kind of synthy noises and things like that. So, but anyway, once I go back into here, well, if I start from beginning, you can hear noise outside, I'm sorry. Yeah, it should sound like voices on the main instruments there. So yeah, I mean, you can mess around with all the different kind of things in this. Let's do a little bit of a fast forward. Actually, if you got for the bass of the cello here, we go for that 54, I think here. Let me start that up again. I do like that do instrument they have. I wonder if I change over, because there's another MIDI thing it can do as well, a Microsoft GS or Wavetable synth instead, and we play this one. It's very similar, but there's probably ways to set it up to do other things and such. But yeah, so that's that there anyhow, and there's probably other ways to route it to other things and stuff like that. But no, we actually will need the MIDI thing on here again, because there was another one here. This is not going to work well, and you'll find in here why it's not going to work with the soundtrack. We load the soundtrack in. it's going to tell us why it's not going to work very well. On the pop-up we get here, it says, MIDI demo for Roland CM32L or CM32P only. So we have a Microsoft MIDI instrument and not a Roland MIDI instrument. So this is supposed to be what happens here, but they're trying to use the drum sound effect things here. This is what I saw on channel 10. Yeah, that's the drums, and they're trying to use the drum sound effect to do like a horror thing, but it doesn't work very well with the Microsoft instruments as they're set up here. The screen starts number 6. Are we ready? Getting near to scream. Scream. Oh no, it's tense. What's happening now? There we go. Applause starts around here, but there's supposed to be applause. You can see the instrument is trying to do something, but it wasn't working. So yeah, I mean, you kind of got the general idea what's supposed to happen there, but it didn't really work out. But that's okay. We love it anyway. So, yeah, so that is that there. The next one I had to get set up is just going to be this one here. So, but we're going over first, before we do that, to the magazine, because this is going to tell us what is going to be inside this at the moment. So let me move this back over here. Let me move a couple of other things around. Where are we? Here we are. So, this is the... How do I do zooms on this? Is it shift? No, that's not it. Control, there we go. And then shift is to make it go that way and that way. Okay, cool. So we have issue 31 of Amiga format from February of 1992. Here. New to the Amiga? Start here. Beginner special issue. So all of you people who've been watching this long, finally you get to learn the beginner stuff of the Amiga. You can see that's the first Samurai game that we played. And this is Lemmings over here. I'm not sure what this is actually over here. 3D construction kit maybe? Possibly. Something else. I think that was the Eye of the Beholder one, wasn't it? And some Formula 1 game here. But yes, on the disc we're finally going to see the Knightmare game as seen on TV, as it says here. Let me do a zoom in here on here. So, as seen on TV. So yeah, based on the TV series, because as you probably can see from this, it doesn't look exactly like the TV series does. But yes, a bunch of other stuff on here, which, I don't know, it's got a virus checker on. We're not really going to be able to look at that so much. But, oh gosh, it's had problems. There we go. It's sorted out. Do it yourself. 11-page guide. Start you going. We got a bunch of other stuff here. Yeah. And cut off at the bottom, unfortunately. So, what else? Oh yes, this is Another World, or Out of This World, as some people might know it as, but this is a very good game. If you know of Another World, or Flashback, or whatever else. I don't know if they did anything else, but there's that. Car. If for people who like cars. It's Herc. And we've got some 3D things. We've got a Stonehenge glowing. Oh, we've got an anime, it looks like, over there. And let me zoom out proper. There we go. And we got a guide to making games as well. That's neat. We have like a Mario Brothers type of thing. I think this is called Doody. Okay. But let's have a look. So this is what's going to be on the drive and things like. And this we have PicSaver, which is how do you save out screens from within programs? So basically like a screenshot kind of thing there. So I don't know if that's terribly interesting to play around with and whatever on stream. It's going to just do what it says, take pictures of the screen, and it's hardly useful to anybody nowadays. Knightmare, so yes, it's like laid out slightly different. We'll get into it when we get into the game, but yeah, this is laid out differently to what you might expect from the Knightmare TV program. In fact, if I just, because there's possibly some people, I'll find some actual pictures here. There's probably some people who will be watching who don't know about Knightmare. So let me find here. Yeah, that's what I want to look at here. Knightmare. Got some good images of things going on down here. I mean, is it gonna? Yeah, it's gonna show that, but that's okay. So this is gonna give a good idea of what Knightmare was if you never saw it. So you had this guy who was I forgot what their name is, but they were in charge. They put this helmet over children's heads, and then the children went into CG generated dungeons. Basically they were walking into a room which is basically a big green screen, and as you can see here, it let me zoom in to this a bit more. Oh, this is not really going to work. Okay, let's not do that. But yeah, so basically there's a big green screen here, or big green screen room, and the kids would walk into it and they'd get people, because they had the thing over their head, because obviously they wouldn't be able to see this if it was a big green screen room, so they would have some of their friends or school friends or whatever, colleagues. You can't really call them school colleagues, can you? People they knew from school or whatever. But yeah, they would direct this person where to go, how many steps to take forward and things like that, and how much to turn, and when to pick up things on the floor and such like that. But if we go back here, we can see, I don't know if there's any more. Schoolyard chums, indeed. Good old chums. It's kind of just showing, yeah, show. There's a big spider there, watch out for a big spider. But yeah, so this is a basic thing here. There was this guy who put this helmet on top of children's heads, as I say, and sent them into a green screen whilst their friends looking on. Here's some more people dressed up here. And they'd sit on these seats and look at a screen and tell their friend what to do. And such. And here's how good the CG actually is. File not found. Oh gosh, well that's not the best, is it? But yeah, so you can see how good the CG is from this screenshot. Can I? Gosh, open image in new tab. That's the way you have to do it here. Can I zoom in on this? There we go. Oh, this is the one with Ashens and other people in. So this is kind of like a reboot thing they did. I'd say recently, but not really recently. Relatively recently. But yeah, there's definitely Ashen standing there. But yeah, you can see how good the CG and stuff was in the show and such like that. And yeah, you got the basically big rooms like this, and this is a very good demonstration of how kind of creepy it was. This face down the bottom, it would start off like as a normal human face. Well, I think that's normal. That might have been the normal thing, the kind of purpley look, and then bits of it would fall off. As you can see, one of the bits here from the top of the head started to fall off, and that kind of thing, and the other bits would fly off, and you have a big skull underneath, and eventually when they got to the skull and whatever, then the kid would die and stuff like that, in the game. And yeah, you'd get like things, there'd be letters around, and you might have to spell things like, oh, this is going to be open, isn't it? O-P-E-N, and so one of the doors would then open up, and yeah, so it's just like I think you can kind of get an idea of what the actual show was kind of like from all this stuff. And yeah, there's been various attempts at reboots, especially it looks like from like something there, and such. And yeah, look at this kind of thing. You get board like this and you have to step on the right numbers or something like that It's like only step on even numbers or odd numbers or whatever, I don't know. Or maybe other things like that. And then you'd get the really, nightmare fuel stuff like this. Look at that. This is big, weird, scary head thing, and this is the skull falling apart. So it doesn't get to the skull and they just die. I think bits of the skull fall off, and then instead, bits of the skull fall off, and then I think it's just left with the eyeballs. I can't remember, but it is very, nightmarish for children, as it kind of says there. But you can see some other things. Oh, this is kind of a behind the scenes of what it would have actually been like. So they would have some kind of set elements, so people could sit up on things, or the kid could walk behind things and that. But mostly it'd be like a CG generated thing on top, and just they were blue screened in as it is here. But yeah. There's circular saws just coming through the walls, of course, and there we go. And you can get some idea from this. And there's things coming through the walls and whatever else. Oh gosh! Oh no! As I said, nightmare fuel. Quite literally. And then there's sometimes some cute things like this. Like there's an actual picture of a cat on the background there, and a dragon, and you'd have like other people in there being actors and whatever, and then this person speaking to the dragon. Hello, Chaos. I'm just kind of giving a preview of a television show which I think is based on... Oh, yes, this is what it would start off with. So it would start off with this weird kind of face thing, and then the armour would come off, and then the bits of the skin would fall off, and then you'd have the skull underneath and such like that. But yeah, if you're really interested, you can look further into it, but seems normal to you, yeah. So, this is a bit kind of bits of the skin is still on here, but then there's got the skull underneath there. Cursed content summoned chaos, of course it did. But yeah, so this is like an old children's TV show here. So as I was saying, if you've just turned up here, Chaos, like circular saws, and this is all done on like a blue screen kind of thing. So it's just like old CG on a blue screen and creepy things like this. And there's a spider there. I won't zoom on that, but it was basically a blue screen like this with kids guiding this person who was blindfolded or blind helmeted, I suppose, like this here, around and such like that. So to solve puzzles, and here we go. This is before they went into the dungeon and risked their life, and they mostly all died in the game because it was quite a difficult game to actually get through. I'm not sure if I ever saw anybody win. But yeah, so this guy would put this helmet on this kid and send them off to their death, basically. So this is the game. As you can see, it's not quite the same. It's not exactly quite the same, but this is the game that was based on it for the Amiga, but we'll get into it. You win all the time. I'm guessing that's supposed to be only just one time. But yeah, the other thing, we've got a pick of the month, which we can have a proper look at. Made in Deluxe Paint 3, apparently, by John Ryan, looks like. There's a thing here called Doody, and it looks very much like Mario Brothers. And I don't think it even mentions Mario Brothers here. Doody just doesn't work on some Amigas. It isn't caused by different chips or memory expansions. Even on a pair of identical machines, sometimes it works, sometimes not. Turning off auto fire if you have it seems to help. I see. Assuming you can get it to work. Duty, spawn down sewer. Control is simple, and concept is difficult to master. Kill the nasties, knock them on their feet and then run them over. You hit them on the platform, they're staying from both. So yes, it's basically Mario Brothers, but they're not saying it, which is a strange thing to not say. I mean, 92, when was actually Super Mario Brothers? It would have been released way before this, wouldn't it? Super Mario Brothers and then Mario Brothers before that. So they would have known about this, wouldn't they? Let me just do a quick check of that. So, Super Mario Brothers, not the 1993 film. So this was before the 1993 film, but the actual arcade game was, 1985. So the actual Mario Brothers would have been before that. Yes. Keep it... I don't know. I'd say civil, but, you know. Anyway. Keep it calm in the chat. Yes. Anyhow. So we have a sysinfo. Gosh, those... Well, I shouldn't say this with Starly around. Shouldn't disrespect sys people, but... but one of those utilities you only use once or twice. It gives you a speed rating of your Amiga and some interesting information on the internal chips fitted. So yeah, I mean, there's not much to say there. Virus checker, we know what a virus checker will do, but yeah, I don't think there's much else to say here. Is there anything else there? Adding... Ooh, yeah. But yeah, we can get onto this in a bit. So if I go over here, then switch over to the Amiga again. I'm just playing around with this before, but let me actually find the new one which we want to do. So if I reset from here, we should be able to see the disc that we have just, you know, been anticipating seeing the contents of and such here. Doesn't even completely fill the screen. Fair enough. Execute shrink? Gosh, what is this? View pick of the month. Let's do that first. Speed it up. Okay. It's interesting. I'm guessing it's some kind of glass dragon? The good witch Brunhilde picked your gender and carried it away over the mountains. They always get it wrong, though. So yeah, we have whatever this is. I'm thinking it's some kind of glass dragon or glass worm. But then worm, if you spell it right, is all a certain way is a dragon anyway, isn't it? So destroyer, hello. I don't know why I put a destroyer on that, but hello, destroyer. The risk you're willing to take, indeed. But yes, it's an interesting picture, nonetheless, whatever it actually is. I think part of it's being cut off, yeah, because it's hard to work with the Amiga thing here. I mean, you've seen it all before here, but if I go to the full screen here, yeah, that is the actual full screen of it, but then you've got a border on the side because of this. If I cut it down a little bit, it's kind of fits in there as well, and then but it's cutting out a bit of it at the bottom there. This shows quite a lot of it, but yeah, I said you feel good. That's good to know. I'm glad you feel good. Serpent or dragon? Yes, that's what I was trying to go for. Oh, okay, so this quit out of this. Duty, the cute platform game. Read the Duty docs. Pick saver, virus checker. Well, let's let's see. Let's just run the virus check and see if we've got any viruses on our emulated Amiga here. Let's speed things up a little bit. Okay. How does it work? Oh gosh. Please enter drive name to be checked for link and file viruses in string gadget. Yeah, let's check the drive here. Speed it up a bit. Duty is a slow. Indeed. Yeah, I think. Where is? Was it Chinerea? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but I'm guessing it's wherever you are. Straw. It's going to run on hardware. Who knows? Yes. That's right. But it seemed to stop there. So I'll do this here. Sysinfo. Let's see if we're sys on. No. Computing. Here we go. Gosh. So this is, what is this running here? A500 plus emulation, I think. It might be something different. It's difficult to know. But yeah, drives 1, no hard drives, no RAM drives. Speed comparisons, it's about equal to a B200? What the heck is a B200? I don't know. Yes, it's faster than A500. But yeah, this is obviously be out of date if this was running an A600, wouldn't it? This is the Kickstart version, the Workbench version we've got here. A bunch of other things. Memory available. Look at all that in memory. PAL, yep, same PAL. Agnes is a PAL one. Denise is a normal one. CPU is a 68,000, which is a Motorola. I don't know what to say. Oh, look, 7.18 megahertz. Amazing. What is my laptop here running at currently? Let's have a look. CPU is currently about 3.8 gigahertz. If you want any kind of comparison. But yeah, that's not an easily comparable thing nowadays, really. I mean, I've kind of got rid of that, unfortunately. It would cry, certainly, and have a crisis, I think. But yeah, no floating point unit. Gosh, can't do all those fantastic maths operations and things like that. Run again if you really, really want to. But yeah, anyhow. Shall we do Duty or shall we do Knightmare first? What do people fancy looking at? I'll give people you want Knightmare. See if anybody else has any ideas. Knightmare. Okay, we have another Knightmare. If we have one more Knightmare, I think it'll be unanimous. Spooky. I'm thinking that's going for Knightmare, so let's do that. I couldn't quite tell if that was what you were going for, but I mean, Duty could be very spooky. Sorry, just reading marketing emails whilst I'm waiting for this to load. Oh dear. So we speed this up a little bit more. Here we go. So, yeah, I think we can put we have Rat, James, Dickon, and Sean, it looks like. And we can move around, turn around. Oh, look, there's that. We can walk into walls, apparently. Can I use my controls here? No, what if I use my thing here? No, I can't. Can't use my joystick or keyboard controls. Maybe it's on the numpad instead. It is on the numpad, okay. So this is... oh! Don't look now, but I think there's a thing over there. But yes, do we get to talk to this person? Here we go. Welcome to your Knightmare mag demo. Okay. Do you say anything else? No, this is... whatever the name of the person is, I've forgotten. It begins with a T or something, I think. should we go and meet this friend over here, or walk to the door, or have a look around there instead? Oh, accidentally went forward a bit. So yeah, door or tree, do we think? What have we got here? I think these are the items. Yeah, these are the meet friend. Okay. Oh no, that's a bad idea. What if you click on them? Get dressed, then go and play. No magic in this demo. Okay. Can I open the doors? I can, and there is shorts. You can have shorts. A skirt. Well, you can't have both shorts and a skirt. James can have the skirt instead. Another skirt. Yep, you can have that. And then another skirt. Cool. Let's have a look what's in here. You have a t-shirt. Yeah, you can have a t-shirt. A blouse, of course. You can have the blouse. Another blouse. And another blouse. So if we go into these, can we click on these? Okay. Can we equip to them? No. Okay, right click. Ah, here we go. Rat the Thinker. Already has some shorts on. Oh, you can take those shorts off if you want to, but that sounds a little rude. Okay, so... Right. But that's in the hands. Okay, so we want to put these on. So shorts, yeah, cover up rat. James Meat Basher. Oh dear. Well, cover yourself up before you go bashing any meat. Dick on the Great. Yep. You may be great, but you need clothes. And then Sean the Healer. Even healers need clothes. Okay, so how do we get out of here? Well, we'll do that anyway. What have we got? Some sandals. Some shoes. Some trainers. And some boots. Okay, so let's put those on as well. Oh no. Yeah, that's how you put those on. And then you can put that on. So yeah, these are the left and right hands of the people here. You can have that. And then Sean, you can put that on as well. Excellent. What are all these at the top? These are the different people. These are the different people. Okay. These have health, stamina, and magic, but apparently we can't use magic in the demo. I did see on the thing on the side here, this is apparently changed the palette or something like that. Was that it? Or was that it? Do I have to be out of this menu to do that? No? Okay, I don't know, but this is some other things that look like they're down the side here, but I don't think I can use them at the moment. But I think we want to go out the door here. There's something behind the door. Do I push this button instead? I do. Hello, gnome. Oh no, they're attacking me. Oh no. Gosh, this is not good. Please leave me alone. I do not wish to have any problems. I do not wish to run into the walls. Oh no. Oh gosh, I've killed somebody by running them into a wall. Gosh, what is over here? Hello, you. Can you help me? Return... Was it return the magic dies here? What are you trying to say to me? Would you have magic dies? Is that what you're trying to... Oh no, it's another... And oh gosh. I'm going to just kill James by running into a wall. What is this? Do not feed the fish. Oh, well... Oh no, yes, back. This is not good. There's a tree here. Gosh. This is all not going very well at all, is it? Oh gosh, it's you. Come on, come out you come. And we're going to run past them. Oh no, I think I ran into the wall. Hi. Oh no, that's back into the same room. Oh gosh, I got myself mixed up. Here's the door. Yeah, run into the wall. Well done, James. There's something here. It's like a slot, is that? Oh gosh, another slot here. Where am I going? Oh no, there's another thing that wants to kill me here. Oh gosh. It's all very bad. And yet, run into the wall. Why don't you, James? You're not very sensible. Okay, that's covered over as well. think they're out of the way now. Let's run through here. There's probably a way to attack, but I don't know what that way is. Oh no. Attack, attack. Can I click on them instead? You have a key. Can I pick that? Oh, it's the Heart of James. That's good. You have a key. We'll have the Heart of our friend here. Oh. I can throw things at them. Here, have this. Or do I tap them? I don't know. You have a key. Well, stop trying to fight me and give me a key. I think I kind of might need to know how to play this. Yeah. Let's just look over here whilst that goes yeah in the background. And see if it gives any kind of idea of how to play this game. So. Okay. Mouse control. Clicking a cluster of arrows makes them move. Yeah. Sorry about that person. You just died. Objects lying on the floor. Click them. You pick some you can even put in the hands. Next there's the backpack. Click with the right mouse button. Yep. Yeah. Fighting. To attack. Click with the right button over the hand you want to hit with. Okay. Menu of possible options for that weapon hand. Punch, kick, stab, slash, hack. Move the cursor over the option you want and click the button again. You'll hear a whoosh. Okay. You can preset the hand to repeatedly do your bidding. Click the menu. Select the option you want. The scroll menu will clear and the cushion to bear a small red and white triangle showing it has been primed when the action starts. Click on the cushion with the right button and chosen action happen. It will be crosshatched for a second or two while the character recovers. Okay, well, we've got some more idea of what's going on then. Gosh, it kicked us right back to the menu, did it? Okay. Well, let us try and run the game again. Here we go. So, we know that over here, don't walk into the walls. You can give these people their stuff so they're not walking around naked. It's always a good thing not to walk around dungeons naked. Let's put this all in here. Always have to be prepared. There we go. Do that and that. Switch over to the green. There we go. Switch over to the yellow. And then bluish purple. Can I change their name as well? No. Man? They're a man. I'll say nothing. Okay. They all man, are they? Fine. Let's see here. Give them their shoes as well. And this time, let's hope that nothing goes quite so bad. So, pop the shoes on here. Pop the shoes on here. Pop the shoes on here. It's making a difference. I don't know, they just have more weight on them. I don't know if it's actually helping, but at least they're not naked, right? Let me right click. So punch with that hand and kick with that hand. You should all be ready to punch and kick. Punch and kick. Punch and kick. It's all in the mind, as Parappa said. Oh, there's stuff in here. Oh, gosh, that would have been useful, wouldn't it? We have a pen knife in here. We have a knife in here. We have a three-pronged knife in here. Then we have a crossbow in here, as well as some arrows. Gosh, that would have been useful, wouldn't it? Never mind. Well, Sean, you seem to have arrows here. Can I pick these up from one person and transfer them to another person? I probably can. Who had the arrows? It was you, wasn't it? I don't know if I need to hold them like this or whatever. Let's see. Red, no. This one, no. Okay. Well, can I grab it from here instead? Here. You hold all the arrows. If I right-click on this, stab or throw. Okay, so I don't want that. Shoot. That'll be a good one to have. Swing. Swing. And... oh, swing. Don't throw it. It'll lose it if you do that. So let me pop this into here. Or does that need to be in there to work? Yeah, well, let's put kick on these other ones here. Okay, so I think we're a little bit better prepared now. What do I do? Click on... no, that's not the way to do it. Swing, so right click. Yeah, there we go. This is how we attack things. So, do we want to attack the tree, do you think? The tree seems to actually be friendly. Yeah, the tree seems to be friendly. I don't think we want to attack them, but when we go through... yeah, tree seems chill. When we open this, there's going to be the... I don't know what they are. Attack, 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 attack. I don't know if these can attack. Oh no, I've lost one. Can't reach, oh dear. I imagined that was the case. Can I grab these and move them up? I can. Oh gosh, here we go. No. Oh gosh, I need to actually hold them. There we go. Well, we got the heart of our friend here. Let us carry the heart of our friend. There we go. And they had other stuff. Well, they did also have a knife, didn't they? So you can have the knife as well, Sean. Suppose you're supposed to have that in that hand there. So let us go. Oh no. Let us go forth. And yeah, that's not where I want to go, is it? Oh, look, there's that person there. They say, the lakes of joy do not step in the water. Okay. Indeed. We can attack the fish though, can't we? Fishy, fishy. Oh no, they died. Oh, this is not good. Stab. Stab. Oh dear, this is not. Oh no, stab. Oh gosh, they died as well. Do they need to move forward? Well, it's a little clunky. I'm not very good at it. But it seems like there's possibly a good game in there if you can get a hang of it. So let's have a look at Duty. Didn't think I'd be saying that today. Reloading. Oh, is this the problem it's saying? It's just sometimes just doesn't work. Okay, let me try and load it up with a different configuration then. Okay. Try and get Duty to work now. There we go, we've got Duty. Probably a little bit better for people. How is that? Oh gosh, I wasn't ready. I'm not ready. Hang on. That's probably why the sound effects were bad in the last one, because it was too loud. Sorry about that, people. But yes, let's play. Oh, gosh. Oh gosh, calm down. That even has... you know, pardon me if I'm wrong about that, but that was very much like the Super Mario Brothers dying sound. Just listen to this. So excuse the gameplay. Oh gosh. But yeah, the sound is very... I don't know. Let me try and play this properly. Yeah, the jumping in here is a bit awkward. I don't think it follows quite the same. Because in Mario Brothers, can't you change your jump in mid-air? In this, oh gosh, you can't. Oh gosh. Duty, please. Ah. I don't know if I want to get that. This is dangerous. There's a ghost. A ghost. Okay. Oh gosh. Haha, I got you. Ah, yes, it's a ghost. Beware everybody, it's a ghost. All very scared of the ghost, aren't we? Please tell the ghost that you're scared of it. It is very, very self-conscious, is this ghost, and wishes to be, I don't know, made to feel better. Oh gosh, please. Oh, there's another one up there. I didn't see them. They're frightened and fearsome, I know. They're doing ever such a good job at being spooky. Yes. I hadn't actually picked up on the jump sounds, but yes, very. What isn't Mario is the, the actual jumping in the game. It's very awkward. I don't like it very much. I know, come on. Duty, why? Oh no, oh no. Duty, oh no. But yes, that is duty. Let's go with that again. Look how cool they are. You can probably appreciate this music a little bit more now. That isn't too loud. Anyhow, there we go. That is duty, and that was that cover disc. So let's have a look now and see what is on the rest of this magazine. That's entertainment, apparently. The Taking of Beverly Hills. Movie licenses. Yeah, I've got Home Alone as well as a movie license there. 3 millionth Amiga is sold. Oh, excuse me about my itchy nose. There are now more than 3 million people using Amigas worldwide. It was released in September 1985. There we go. Italian stardom for Amiga emulators. And this Eric Schwartz again. Bit Movie 92. Take place for the 5th time in the town of Riccione. Is that Italy? Highlight of Computer Animation Festival is a competition. The competition attracts entrants from all over the world, and one of the last year's winners, perhaps unsurprisingly, was Eric Schwartz. So they at least won one competition. GVP Impact 2 hard drive. Amos gets easy. Yes, there's an easy Amos, and that's a very disturbing looking picture. But easy Amos, which I think comes upon cover discs later on. So the Society of Software Authors annual conference is the place where the top games programmers meet to discuss the state of their art. We went along to see what they're worrying about. See what all the secret insider info is. Yeah. And that's about PCs and things like that. CDI productions tend to be created rather than programmed. It's unlikely to suit the traditional 68,000 coder. Yeah. Look at... Wow, they had a Teddy Ruxpin over here. Look at that. That was a Teddy Ruxpin, wasn't it? A very fancy Hawaiian shirt. The earth opened one by one. The most hideous monsters of gothic horror crawled through the portal. The nightmare had just begun. Presenting Elvira to the jaws of Cerberus. A fantasy quest of epic proportions, an evil force has penetrated our universe and abducted Elvira herself. Your task? Find and rescue Elvira inside 3 cavernous movie sets, a graveyard, haunted house, and catacombs. Then fight a final cataclysmic battle with a netherworld entity of awesome fury. Okay, so this is... Is this just Elvira then? It looks like it's Elvira. Oh, there we go, yes. It's hard to tell, but this is an advert for this game. They didn't make it easy to see that. They made you make sure you were focused on this puppy. Oh, yes. I see. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the drawing, but that is a good pup. So there's the one head, and there's the other head, and here's the other one, because it's Cerberus, isn't it? Yes, of course. Good pup. And look at all these skeletons, or souls of the damned, or whatever. And then we have Elvira down here. Lucasfilm? Who's talking to Lucasfilm here? Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis is coming. Okay. It's the CDTV and CDI, of course. Loom is our first exercise in CD. We call it a talkie. And the reworked vision sees the introduction of some lip-syncing and broad-term body language. At the moment we're taking games and fitting them with vocals, but it's then that you start to realise that you would have done it differently if it had been designed for speech from scratch. Graphic adventures are the right format for movies. Oh dear. There we go. And we have myth here. Somebody... I'm not quite sure if that's the way that torsos work. I mean, maybe. Does seem a little awkward. But maybe I'm just looking at it wrong. Anyhow, we have skull friends here, or skeleton friends around. It really isn't. Yeah, it's like... Because obviously this bit down here is supposed to be like the rib cage down here, and so they've got this plate just over here. I can see what they're going for, but it just seems like they're a bit melty, doesn't it? There we go, this is myth. It's very nice graphics there, though. I think that's the wrong... There we go. Oh, gosh. Well, art. Oh, this is very 90s, isn't it? You can see how, and it's Virgin Games here, so, well, what are you waiting for? It's just very, very, very 90s. There we go. Yeah, there's Peter Molyneux and some other people in there as well. The not so tricky art of games programming. Well, some people think it would be a bit tricky. Jamie Hewlett. Not sure who that is, unfortunately. Dave started his games programming career working on A500 using nothing more than a copy of Highsoft's dev pack, Amiga, and Deluxe Paint, art for gorillas. Oh, right, okay. Working in the evenings while not giving up his day job, of course, capitalism. Yeah. So we have all that. Fuzzballs again. Oh gosh. Well, that's indeed a thing, isn't it? Right there. And there's a bunch of other ones. Ooh, writing arcade games easy way. So this is the Amiga version of Rainbow Islands, as you can see there. There's no easy way to learn to program. Hang on, wait a minute. Let's go just back up here. The not so tricky art of games programming. Okay, so they call it not so tricky. And they said, there's no easy way. Okay, fine. If that's what you're saying. But yes, this is the Amos map designer. This looks a little bit rough here, but it's fine. There we go. Amos Basic, also known as the Amos Interpreter, is published by Mandarin Software, now also known as Europress Software, just to confuse everybody. But yeah, so I think I was right before in saying it was Europress, even though some bits that I saw said Mandarin instead, so there we go. But yes, this is the sprite designer for Amos. Enjoy little sprites like this. If your brain can't stretch to the complexities of assembly language, the next best thing is undoubtedly Mandarin's Amos. Well, there's possibly some steps in between, really, but, you know, I've never really managed to wrap my head around assembly language, really. But there we go. And yeah, we saw a bit of Amos before. It's yeah, I did coding in this environment. This is where I wrote some games, which, as I said, my games are on this Amiga hard drive right here. Hopefully I've got a thing which can plug into this, and hopefully I should be able to pull some things off here in the near future, as long as the drive isn't completely beyond all hope. And hopefully it's not, because I'd really like to be able to see the things on there again and obviously share them. You can see early Katie stuff, even earlier than the earlier stuff I've shown you here. But yeah, so this is your basic program in Amos here. Dynamite computers. Gosh, wonder who this is based on. Wonder which characters which character this might be based on over here. No, can't think of that. And oh, there's a donkey over here as well. But here we go. We got Merlin down here again. Anything fantastically interesting? Amiga professional peripherals and Amiga Drive, and no, kind of the same kind of things really as before. The assembly line on 3D. 3D games are the most complex to write. Gosh. Writing 3D games the easy way. That looks like an Ed 209, doesn't it? Yeah, so I think the easy way is probably going to be like 3D construction kit or something like that, isn't it? Yeah, we go 3D construction kit. It says it there. I don't know if you can read that, but Proton software. Amazing. And there's something sideways here. Oh my word. X rating, XX. I think that's just a magazine. It's not saying this is X rated. Yeah, 3D construction kit. Definitely not X-rated. Oh my word. Look at this friend. They look very jaunty, don't they? Oh, very nice. Visionary, indeed. Oh, it's an adventure game creator. That's a funny little guy. But yeah, it's how to... I think you can make adventure games in... I think the perspective might be a little off in this. Just a tad. But, yeah, here we go. Programmers giving away their secrets. Oh, this is Knightmare, which we've just played, and oh my gosh. I wouldn't have done very well against these, would I? But, yeah, and this is a game we couldn't play, I remember, because the TVs along the top, we couldn't actually get that working before. Gosh, what's Gordon Howard doing now? Same kind of thing, trying to get the CD TV sold and all that. Good luck with that. And here's that little Elvira thing here. We got somebody's head on a platter, it looks like here. I don't know if that's... oh, that's going to be the lid thing, isn't it? The cloche, isn't it? That's what they call it. Trying to see if I could have a hat. I don't know if I've shown my hat on stream. It's a hat I made myself. It's a very fine hat. A very fine hat indeed. But you can kind of tell I made it myself. Let me just... This picture of a head on a plate has reminded me of the hat I made. Let's go. It's obviously not going to fit over the top of my headphones and whatever, but this is a hat I made. I think I destroyed a few of Star's sewing machine needles to make this, so thank you, Star, for helping. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's a very good hat. It is. It's fairly solid because it's made up of quite a few layers of material and stuff like this, and it's got a nice kind of lining inside it as well. It's all good. As I said, it's not going to fit on my head at the moment, but it's not supposed to be this jaunty. Hang on. Let me see if this will work. Take my headphones off. Looks weird. I have ears. Gosh. Let's see. Almost. Yeah. Kind of. Oof, gosh. But, there we go. There's the hat. Oof. It was, yes, a lot of work to make the hat. Where did the other thing? Let's put it on the floor. This is another thing that I have. It's kind of like a I think it's supposed to just go over your shoulders here like this, and whatever. It's very fancy, obviously very purple, which I'm very into and stuff like that. Ponchi or poncho, I suppose, is what it is, unless I'm don't know. Yes, it has like nice little tassely bits at the bottom, but it's kind of obviously for when it's a little bit cooler and stuff like that, and it's not so cool in here as well. Other things I have this strawberry and cream chapstick thing, which I don't really use too much, but I have it. Kind of strawberry and cream, more chapstick than anything else really, but And I have a little, I probably showed this off before, the bunny pencil topper that I made. Yes. Anyhow, we were doing other things. We were looking at a head on a platter. Gosh. Elvira has gone missing in a 60-foot-tall, three-headed dog standing in the middle of Black Widow Film Studios might have something to do with it. A bone-chilling trek into a shock horror land with giant spiders' webs, misty graveyards, and deserted Victorian mansions. So I know some people who'd be into that. Oh gosh, it's even more spooky. And there we have that as well. Oh gosh, look at this. Work in progress. Can anybody identify? Well, you can kind of see if you look at the bottom of the screen here, but I'm sure you may know what game this is. But yes, we have those two, Joe Pesci and the other guy, isn't it? And Macaulay Culkin down here, because it's the Home Alone game. The wet... Yeah, that's always weird. Oh, here's look, Roger Rabbit. This is like a sequel, not the Roger Rabbit I played, I think. So there's that there, and oh no, it's cricket. Please, anything but cricket. Here we go. Black Crypt. This is better than cricket. What's that? Never on? Chant of all in healing. I think this is maybe your adventure, and then this is... Oh my word. You have a person with a big beard, a person with a shorter beard, a person with an even smaller beard, and then a bull, it looks like. I think that might be your party. This is the Godfather one. An apple pie store, I think that is there. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, which is all the same screenshot earlier on. What else do we have? Apocalypse. This is a Fire and Ice. Did we see Fire and Ice before? I can't remember. It's got a good wolf friend in it. There we go. Shadowlands. Some isometric kind of thing going on here. Into the Shadowlands. Big run. Hit the road. What a road. Is this how you feel all the time, Stars? Pinned to your seat, engine howling, wheels spitting gravel, and the marathon begins. You're about to encounter the 6 toughest stages of the grueling Paris to Dakar rally. Your supercharged car may be built to be driven through hell and back, but to qualify for each stage, you'll need every ounce of driving skill you possess. No Sunday drivers or lunch breaks, please. This one's strictly for the pro rallying crew. So is this just like a normal... Oh gosh, what happened? Things went wrong. Skipped back a bit. This looks like a mostly normal rallying game, but yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on in the picture. It's kind of more Madden Axie, isn't it? Anyhow, we have John Madden football here for all you John Madden fans. I only know some meme-ish things to do with John Maddens. But that John Madden sure does like is American football. Okay, cool. Good to know. I'm trying to center this a little bit. Here we go. What are our... Okay, forget centering it. Here we go. He's got the same kind of things here. John Madden. I don't even know what the memes are, but I know that's one of the memes. There was the ones, if you remember when I played Super Sourcing, there was the game called... not the game, the level called John Madden, and that had some good John Madden quotes in there as well. But yeah, you got a Shadow of the Beast here again, the Teenage Queen thing here again, whatever that is. Some of the things, you got just your normal lemmings, and there'll be the old no more lemmings as well in there. Amos for $32.99 here, so a little bit more affordable than the recommended retail price at least. Oh gosh, what is this? My word, how many buttons do you need on your joystick? I mean, are they all going to do the same thing, or are they going to do different things? I don't know. I think you could have on the Amiga buttons doing different things, but normally these ones, the 2 buttons would do the same thing. But for this one, I'd imagine if you had at least 3 buttons, you'd want them to do different things. I don't know, I wasn't that... not that knowledgeable about those kind of things. Spirit of Adventure, yes, we saw that before, didn't we? What is this? Make child's play of programming your video. That's right. If you ever made a mistake with your video, then Merlin had the perfect answer. No more taping the wrong channel. No more taping at the wrong time. Because with the new Video Plus TM, programming your video is as easy as making a phone call, even if you're an adult. Yeah. But yes, here's your Video Plus. I think I saw, because yeah, didn't they have codes in... Yeah, that was what it was, wasn't it? The listings in, like, the TV program things. There'd be like, this is the TV listings in the background, and they would have had a code, and you typed in the code into the thing, and normally they'd be actually in the VCR itself, but this is something else. So you get the handset. Set to GMT and ready to use straight away. One watch and wipe tutorial featuring Michaela Strachan. Gosh. Oh wow, we're getting the spam today, aren't we? Date, time, tape length required. Okay. Automatically by infrared. Okay, so that's how it works. It's basically a TV remote kind of thing, but oh, that's interesting. So it'd program your VCR by sending infrared signals to it. There we go, another world. This is great. We have, I think the person's name's Connor, weren't they? Yeah, there's like a... Oh, Lester, that's the one. Was Connor from Flashback then? I don't know, I can't remember. But yes, this is Lester here in the background. And then there's their alien friend, which they made. But basically, this is an animated intro. It's very good if you haven't seen it, and we'll probably come across it eventually. Thank you for the bands in chat there. But yes, Lester Chaikin is a nuclear scientist. And the intro shows him arriving in this lab in a state-of-the-art sports car. Yes, this is very good. So the sports car skids in and stuff like that. It's very good. And then the particle accelerator all goes wrong, and then he ends up in a pool of water. And then he gets out, starts walking along a bit, and then there's leeches which attack him, and there's this creature in the background which is kind of like trying to chase after him. It's all very good. And maybe at some point we'll get to see a demo of that or whatever, because I think there are. Let me actually have a quick look over things here. Oh, by the way, just so that you know, there's the next few weeks of Amiga format cover discs, it looks like, are going to be very, very interesting. Or the next few months, as it would have been in real time, but the next few weeks for our time, for Katie time, whatever. But what am I looking for? Another world. Because I do want to see. It was on a couple of cover discs. Oh, one for Amiga Action, which we won't get to for a little while. But on one for Zero as well, which is another one which we probably won't get to for even longer. But yeah, Amiga. Sorry, Another World is very good. As I said, if you haven't seen it, it's definitely a very interesting thing. And one thing we'll get to at some point on here, but. Yeah, it's all very good. And you've got the aliens, and no, Lester gets a gun and shoots things and whatever. But yeah, it's a good little thing. It's kind of one of these. It's kind of a cross between a platformer and one of these quick time event things. So if you think of like the Space Ace or whatever, Dragon's Lair of this time. Imagine that cross with some kind of like platform game here. So yes, oh no, you're faced with this large animal, and you swing away and then swing back, and it gets knocked unconscious or something like that. So yeah, it's a lot of trying to remember what you need to do, and then some. I say platformy stuff. I think there's some platformy stuff in there, but it's kind of more like. Shadow of the Beast was in a way as well, so it's just kind of a lot of different things, really. But yes, here's the Oh No More Lemmings. And yeah, this one doesn't look too difficult, does it? Depends on what you're given to start off with, though, doesn't it? Here we go. Some other ones, and some other ones. Oh yes, this will be solid. So you've got to kind of get up and through that and to the home, and it's probably not as easy as it might look. So here we go. This is Knightmare here, which you've all seen quite a lot of, and yeah, you'll see a lot of this screen throughout the screenshots, because that's pretty much all you get to see for the entire game. Have you seen my cup? Oh dear, the tree friend has lost their cup. I didn't even know you had a cup. In fact, why am I talking to a tree anyway? Prepare to die! Oh dear, they're going to kill the tree friend. Oh dear. Oh, I noticed the little snaky down the side here. But, continued down here. 85% they gave it. The load game feature is just deliberately annoying to use. Oh dear. Starts out hard, then gets tougher, yeah. But And there we go, there's that. And here's the advert once again for it. Smash TV. You didn't know about Smash TV. I think I've mentioned it before. Twin stick shooter for the arcades, but obviously with the Amiga you only got one thing, so it's a bit awkward to control, but there are ways to do it. But they're not perfect. But yeah. So if you think about your Binding of Isaac and things like that, and this is kind of where the lineage of that comes from, in a way. Wolfchild, Moonstone, Flight Sim, Cardiacs. I think we saw this before, didn't we? Is this the one they didn't like? Yeah, 37%. Didn't they review it already? I can't remember. Space 1889. Yes, this was the fancy advert we saw, which looked very, very fancy. Gosh, oh no, they're robbing things. What does this thing say at the side? I, Elizabeth, record this journal entry after one of my most vigorous and exciting evenings ever. I consider myself extremely fortunate to have received an invitation to this grand black tie affair. Immediately, I was struck by the realization that some of the most influential members of London society, as well as the most famous archaeologists in the world, were in attendance to analyse the astounding artefacts discovered in the tomb of the Egyptian pharaoh. Bad idea. Ramses the Sixth, unearthed less than a year ago. Powerful facial. Oh yes, very powerful. They've got a pipe there, haven't they? Yeah, they've got a pipe, and they've also got this wicked facial hair. And look at that head hair as well. That's quite the poof. But yes, never unearth old Egyptian things like that. Elizabeth, weapon, fists. 59%. You want big, you got big. One place looks much like another. Many hours of mindless mouse clicking needed for progression. Graphics are very uninspired and detract from the game. Lacks both excitement and direction. Oh dear. Oh gosh, look at Dizzy here. Look at this Dizzy here. There's indeed a Dizzy. That was the Amiga Power, which had these things on. Let's see. Bonanza Bros. Yeah, this is a stream thing. I don't know if it's like the Spy versus Spy game, if anybody knows of that as well. But I think it's like these two thieves are working together, I think. Pick your most powerful weapon, your brain. Dear. That's very stylish though, they're trying to be there. Barbarian 2. Gosh, little imp things tacking. Yeah. Gosh, that's a good skelly friends there. And they're not quite a skeleton, are they? They're a muscly skeleton. I don't know what you'd call a muscly skeleton. Flayed, I suppose, maybe. Yeah, some barbarian adventures going on here. Soul Crystal. I'll be right back, Mom. What the heck? Buff skelly friend indeed. They've got little meat on their bones, as it were. An abandoned place is another one of these kind of Knightmare, or yeah, the adventure kind of games that Knightmare is a part of. On here. You change the control scheme for Barbarian to discarded the mouse and icons for just plain joystick action. Okay, hello Erodian. Nice to see you again. Airbus, oh gosh. Hi, I am here to give you training. Would you trust this man? Don't know, it looks a little suspicious, don't you think? Turtles, the coin-op. There's a bit of an awkward title, really. And yeah, you can see they're trying on the Amiga to do the arcade machine here, can't you? But there's a tiny bit lacking. Rather gaudy graphics don't capture much of the style of the original. A game needs more than about 5 sound effects to be atmospheric. Bad scrolling and collision detection make the game a chore to play, and a half-hearted attempt to recreate the arcade game stick with the original. Of course, because at this time you could totally have your own arcade machine. Oh look, there's a B on the monitor. It's a good B. That. We got some fairy there. There we go. Captions for the screenshots were quite amusing by this stage in the magazine. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the captions. Let's see. Oh dear, being zapped by one of Shredder's robots won't help you to save April, will it? Better get those green fists going. And now this is hardly fair. All you've got is a stick, whereas they've got dirty great hammers to clobber you with. Referee! Rocksteady, this one here, I wasn't never actually very quite sure which one was Rocksteady and which one was Bebop. To be quite honest myself. Possibly not the only one who had that problem. Rocksteady has decided to make a run for it. Maybe you'd better get out of the way before you get trampled underfoot. There's April looking kind of awkward. There. Rugby, if you like your rugby. There's an Amiga rugby game. Well, not too bad graphics, really. Though it is a bit complicated looking. Gosh, look at this. Yeah, sure. All of that. Yes, look at these joysticks. Look at what the... Well, these are interesting ones. Oh gosh. It's getting a little bit, you can see the side here. I don't know if you can see this, look. Steel shaft 7 heavy duty micro switches. What's that, 7 heavy duty micro switches? Gosh. Because you get the 4 in there and then the 3 in there. These all got steel shafts, I don't know. The Star series as well. It's the new generation, indeed. But look at this. What? This one over here, I can kind of understand. Can you see my mouse pointer? I don't know if you can. There we go, you can see it now. This one over here, I can kind of understand. As long as the different buttons do different things. This one here, does it say that? Oh God, it does, doesn't it? Oh no. They are seductively transparent to show their internal workings rippling like the muscles of an iron pumper. But look at this thing. What? I guess it's like they're trying to do like a joypad, but a joystick at the same time, so it suckers down on the table so you can do this kind of hold it like a gamepad with this hand and then do the joystick with this. Oh, but it looks so awkward. Oh gosh. Yeah, and that one's a bit more flatter down, isn't it? Oh dear. It's a flight stick as well. A top star. The familiar control style today is a relatively recent thing when you think about it. Yeah. I mean, we saw, I think last week, and is on in one of the pictures earlier in here, the bug controller, where you kind of hold it in your hand and you have the clicky the buttons on the eyes of the bug, and then it had a little stick sticking out the back of it when you did it. As I said, I remember that specifically because, oh dear, my older brother had that. It was always kind of like I didn't quite understand it. Oh gosh. Wild West World. Excuse me, partner, but wasn't the Wild West all set in the 19th century? Well, if you fancy a shot at being a sheriff, visit Wild West World. I know that was a terrible accent. But yeah, this is certainly a thing. Ooh. WWW is a power/domination game. Respect power must be earned, and it's earning it by nefarious means. That's the fun part. We claim, jump, and hire gunfighters to intimidate the locals. I think there's words here which I'm not understanding. Oh gosh. Alien Storm looks very blood and gutsy, doesn't it? Yeah, and some other aliens here. Oh, it's some kind of like almost like a light gun game, but it looks like it's not actually. It's kind of one of the... Sorry, I just looked at the caption here. You can see here. Look at this. Tesco's was never like this. The Alien Storm hits the local hypermarket for the January sales. Oh dear. I don't know. I think Tesco's is possibly looks like this nowadays. I know. It's been a long time since I've been to one. Populous World Editor. Oh, if you want to edit Populous, then here. Jumping claims, basically stealing someone else's gold mine. Oh, okay. Yeah, the words kind of make some sense there. Champions. Gosh, look at this champion right here. Now stand in a small room and hit the ball hard. Gosh. Okay, so it's some kind of football game, I guess, then? Onslaught. Yeah, that's a game. Fantastic Voyage. Star Glider. Oh, we've got some wrestling over here. We got this person. Is that Hulk Hogan? It might be. Of course. Because it was WWF. Or is it WWF? Or is it this WWE now, isn't it? Because it was the whole WWF thing. But yeah, they went for World Wildlife Fund as their title. But it's not even World Wildlife Fund anymore, is it? It's the Worldwide Fund for Nature. Or did they change it even now? I can't remember. Oh, gosh. But yes, here we have the WrestleMania. My Kingdom for a Norse, indeed. Good COD. James Pond and RoboCod. Yeah, here we go. There's James Pond there. Whatever this is. Deuteros. Space Management Simulation. Interesting. Yeah, and here we go. We got all this. A really great comp. I think we've seen these things before. Game Busters, what's this for? Hunter, don't know if I know that one. Megalomania, some more maps. Another World, yes. Another World took 2 years, gosh. It took 6 days to create the world. There. You can read this. I apparently can't. My word, that's a picture, isn't it? Yeah, it's a good game, though it might take a little bit to try and get into it. But yes, apparently it took 2 years to make this game. I don't know if they're like, gosh, it took us 2 years to make it. It must be good. But yeah, knowing how long some games have taken, it's yeah. Gosh, on a PC, EGA, VGA, Tandy, Adlib, and Roland. Not quite the same things listed here. I mean, you've got EGA and your VGA, and there's your Adlib and your Roland, that's your sound cards and things like that. A Tandy, was that a sound card one as well? I can't remember. Screenshots are only intended to be illustrative of the gameplay and not the screen graphics, which may vary considerably between formats in quality and appearance. And the subject is computer specifications. Design of Future Wars. Don't know if I know that. Future Wars, graphic adventure. But yeah, Atari, Amiga, and PC could very well handle the graphics of this. If it said something like Spectrum on Commodore 64, I'd have been like, really? That would have been a little bit difficult. Just fan speed. Well, I'm guessing this is your new computer, and I hope it all goes well. Fishy, fishy, what? Softly, softly, catchy murderer. This is very interesting names. Yes, James Pond, you type in junkyard. And with ghouls and ghosts, you can type in Karen Broadhurst. Indeed. Nintendo Explosion. Total. Oh no. You can kind of already see what kind of magazine this was, can't you? Total. It's 100% Nintendo. It's on sale now. You've never seen a mag like it, and I'm kind of glad, really. Oh no, the TV's exploded because it's a Nintendo explosion. A totally independent mag from Future Pop. Now, I don't know if you know what independent means, but never mind. High-pitched noise which goes away when I cover the top exhaust fan. Oh dear. I hope it can be sorted out easily. Yes, here's your Nintendo games. I had that one. Yep. I had one of these. Like, they've still got one of those behind me. And this box is behind me as well. Super Mario Bros. 3 with a cartridge in it. I didn't have a Game Boy, so I didn't have any of these either. So. Smile weakly as we try desperately to be funny. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Very weird. Got an NES or Game Boy? This is the only mag for you because it's the only mag dedicated to Nintendo games and because it's Brill too. Gosh. I do not miss the 90s. But here we go. Captain Diamond. Do you want to know Captain Diamond's history? Oh gosh, this has not been scanned. 100% great, but let's work with it. Okay, I thought this was supposed to be... Oh, maybe it is, I don't know. Let's read the story anyway. Johnny Bryant has just paid a fortune for his computer from High Price Computers, very limited. Wonder who that little guy in the shadows is. I am the keeper of the pledge, but I'm too old to carry on. Take this disc and put it in your machine. Remember, the world is relying on you. So yes, it's definitely the origin story, isn't it, here? Back at Johnny's place. Well, let's have a look at the old fool's disc. Flash! Wow, that's what you call pretty impressive software. Now to try out my superpowers. Dear me. Once upon a time. But while Johnny is out, another character escapes from the machine. Free at last. I, Professor Price, the living computer virus, can now terrify the planet with extortionate pricing on computers. Oh no, I've got to stop him. I'll try a pure bolt of economy. Oh gosh. Indeed. Phew, that was handy, but I don't think we've seen the last of him. Remember, the only protection you have is to visit your local diamond shop. Keep strong, the pledge. Gosh. Indeed. See, I've noticed in in the most recent comics here, it doesn't actually say who drew it, which is kind of, you know, not great. It'd be good to have them credited and whatever. Oh, is this Madonna here? Yes, it's Madonna for some reason. And another car. Yes, that car. Oh gosh, there's definite different colour difference between these two, isn't there? Yes, the DCTV. Digital Creations. True Colour Digitized Process Paint System. Wow, they got it all, haven't they? Oh gosh, and we got... Oh no. I think they're wearing clothes. I think we're okay. Oh gosh. Look at this good old lizard here. Let's focus on the lizard for a bit. Oh, I have a bit of distraction. Is a frog a lizard? I don't know. It might be. But there we go. And then we also got a kind of... I'll zoom out a bit for this, but kind of scary mouth with hair in front of it. And... yeah. And a car. A Porsche, apparently. Porsche and moon montage. Okay. And then we can put frog colours on the Porsche and then split it in half for some reason. Fine. Fine. Ooh, race trace. So it kind of takes a 2D image and kind of very roughly makes it 3D. Yeah, it's kind of just like a little woodcut kind of thing going on there. PC format indeed. What's this? Specialized water bottle. Specialized in what way? Oh, Cycling Plus. There we go. Makers of Mountain Biking UK and Amiga format. We have Cycling Plus. It shows you how to buy a better bike, how to ride faster, get fitter, fix your bike, discover new rides, or keep up to date. And you can get this fancy water bottle. Right there. A Greg LeMond water bottle. Come on. There we go. Charts and graphs. Oh, you know how to interest me, don't you? Pie charts and things. Genius digitizing tablet. Style workshop. Oh, the sequencer one thing. I was just showing you how to do some stuff here. If you want to do techno, see what they say. The bass drum, snare, and open hi-hat. To add extra percussion, use a Kraftwerk style electronic click to add an edge. Techno basslines are usually fairly repetitive, something like 808 states cubic, so you only need to program a simple pattern into the first bar. Other changes are generally carried out by changing the key of a bass pattern rather than programming a whole new set of notes. Yes, they don't think highly of it, do they? And hip hop, oh dear. Yeah, I think it's kind of fairly on the money at the moment of what it's saying here. One of the most popular rhythm styles in hip hop is the funky drummer riff. There are more snare beats than there are bass beats. Yeah. Hip hop bass lines are much more straightforward than their techno counterparts. I thought the techno was like super whatever, but it seems more complicated. Never mind. They in fact sound like they've been played by a bass guitarist. Turntable scratch noises are dead useful. Indeed. Okay, so here we go. Oh. So if you want to get a... Is this a MIDI keyboard, or... I think it is. Keyboard isn't actually a synth, but you can connect it to your MIDI setup to allow you to record notes. Yes, there we go. You have oh, that's the Roland CM... whatever. Sound module here. There we go. Do it by the book. What PD things do we have here? Oh gosh. Oh no. I don't know what's happening here, but I don't know if I like it. Wacky witch. What does it say? Wacky witch rules okay. So you have to finish off the picture, it looks like. Okay. Ooh, cursed indeed. 2 sexy utilities. A virus checker, okay. I don't know. Very... Bug bash. Oh my word, that's a lot of text right there. We have a Bart. Eat my shorts indeed. And more wrestlings and things going on there. I have Akira. Akira, I suppose. So if you like your Akira, there's some pictures. I think it's just pictures. It just says, oh gosh. Cool. There's your Akira pictures over there. My word, what is going on? It's the Utah Saints apparently, but that's very, very odd looking. Indeed. Aliens. Yeah, I guess this looks like it's from Aliens. Some very difficult to make out pictures there. Wow, you can get Robocod when you subscribe. Don't think that's actually... Yeah, that's not a picture from Robocod. This year's Rainbow Islands. I don't know. I think I'd prefer to play Rainbow Islands myself, really, but that's just me. Yes, the extra offers for the thing they had on there. Thing. Oh dear. Recently, the word cache has been included in plenty of general Amiga adverts. To me, a cache is where a squirrel keeps his nuts. What does the word mean, especially when applied to a hard disk? And how does it affect normal computer operation? And why didn't my CodeDisk 29 work? It didn't have an if command on it. Yes, we had that problem, didn't we? But it worked a treat when I put one on. Okay, we didn't try that. Think of it as a car park, where information is parked until it's picked up. Hard disks read and write information very quickly, and for a computer to keep up with a hard disk, it must concentrate on the task. Amigas are usually doing lots of different things simultaneously. By using a cache, the hard disk works at the top speed of the computer without losing information or waiting around for it to do something. A cache gives it a chance to start doing its job and let the computer work at its own pace. There you have it. A cache does not necessarily make a hard drive work faster. It usually does. But it does make the whole process more efficient, with less time spent waiting on the computer to keep up. Cache is a separate memory built into hard disks and cannot be utilized by the Amiga's ordinary memory. You didn't actually answer the second question. I was waiting for the second question to come up. Or was it the second answer or whatever to come up, but oh, never mind. Maybe they just stuck that in there so people who were complaining about it might see that. I don't know. Workbench 2. Gosh. Oh my. Amiga advice. Common problems. A pin out of line. Gosh. But why? Just basically upgrading. Yeah. Don't think my dad ever pulled any of the chips out of the Amiga. I think he had enough of that with the BBC Micro that we had. General thing. Okay. Yes, I did actually. As I said, I got the hard drive out of my Amiga. So I did have a little look inside the one I have. A little more dusty than this. But where's my phone? I could actually, I mean, there's sensible ways to do this. You could I could transfer these images over to my laptop here and show them on the stream that way, but what fun would that be? But I have got pictures from inside the Amiga here. What's some good pictures here? I mean, I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, it's not gonna be easily viewable, but that was the hard drive in place inside the Amiga. Oh yes, it had a bit of a leaky capacitor. I know these things can happen. So I'm not sure what to do about that. Oh gosh, and here's a very dusty looking Motorola chip. I don't know if you can see that on there. But what is this? 68,000 FN8. So there's your Motorola chip that's in there. It also got some interesting stuff on the side here. This one, I don't know if, you won't be able to see it, but it's got some text here. It says Junebug A600 Vision 1.5. Replace it here. And I have to find out what kind of one it is. I think it's in a memory expansion thing that's in there. So I don't think the Amiga needs it to work. Possibly, yeah. But yes, I also had a look inside my old PC here that I was running my stream on for a while, and it's just quite dusty inside here. Inside there you can see part of the inside of it. That's my old graphics card in there, which is a very, very old graphics card. But yes, I won't show you the pictures too close up because there is a lot of dust in there. Yeah, I mean, it's the question really is how much am I actually going to use it and that kind of thing. But oh no, that's not what I want. This is, the little vacuum blower thing. I haven't got one yet. I mean, I was looking at some stuff to do it and that, and I was talking to the star a bit about those kind of things. So it's like a thing I need to kind of not necessarily prepare myself for, and you know, do it on a day where I actually had, you know, enough energy to deal with it and that kind of thing as well. So it might not be done for a while, but it's obviously a thing that I'm wanting to get done at some point. What is a random sample on the side here? Okay, so this is the competition winner there, I think. It looks like it. Oh yes, the table tennis bat from James Pond 2 Robocod was one of the weird pictures. This looks like it's from another world, maybe? I don't know. Maybe something like that. And there we go, that's the end of the thing there. So let's see, where are we? Yeah, this has got through this this one, I think maybe a little quicker than we usually would, and that kind of thing. What am I doing here? Yeah, so let's see. I can get rid of this in the background now. Yeah, so we can go on to things, other things. Where do I put things? Gosh, you can definitely see I'm very much not quite with it today, but we shall carry on and stuff. Okay, what am I doing now? That one. That one is the thing that I need. I hope everybody's doing okay, by the way. Yep. I can get down there. Can load up a thing. Now, where was I in the other thing? Because I don't think I played this for a little while. Oh yeah, I'm going to have a try at the flying thing again. Because I was having some problems with it, if you remember. Oh yeah, we got some sound, but I'm going to be trying to do the one particular thing which we saw. Oh gosh. Before. So if I go over here, that's not what I want. Yeah, that is what I want. There we go. It's working. So we can pop some music on as well. Where? There it is. Where can we start? We turn the music down a little bit as well. We can go for... Oof. What's a good one to start on? Let's do this one, why not? Turn up a little bit. There we go. Shuffles on and things like that. I should probably update things on here as well. Yeah, I'll keep it on to that. Right, hang on. There we go. I'm going to try and do this one thing which I was having a little bit of trouble with. And if I can't get it, we can go back to some of the other things and try out those instead. I may have to go back and actually figure out... Yeah, this was... Oh gosh, it's right at the edge of my screen here as well. Here we go. Yeah, I didn't quite figure out how to do this. Yeah, I don't want to do it too early. Oof. Of course, this now means that Katie Radio is playing, so if you fancy any particular songs, then of course, gosh, you can go ahead and do requests. Yeah, I think it's somewhere between doing it too little and too much that I need to kind of get... Oh gosh, was not ready for that. Turn that down a little bit. Surprised me a little bit. Into a bit. By the way, how's the camera looking and all that kind of thing? Because obviously when I started off it was a bit more bright outside, but now it's not so much. Does the picture need some assistance? Haha, we have a request. It doesn't really matter if this one still readable. Readable? I'm talking about the camera here. Yes. Let me turn that off. Since it's not... Oh no, you got a headache. Sorry. Sorry for that. Here we go.
There's a spy in our camp, and I know that they've been talking something when they should be
do that.
Nothing, keeping notes when they should be
Cool. Here we go. Okay.
So I'll take your
So yeah, it's just... Hang on, let me just do this here, because there's obviously this. It's a little dark, as you say. Doesn't look as nice as usual. Oh dear me. Let me go into this, because I've got this colour correction thing here, so that'll brighten it up a little bit. How does that look? I don't think it's blowing things out too much, is it? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't think that's blowing things out so much. Obviously, when it's bright, then this setting, I think, blows things out a bit. But I think this is not too bad when it's, you know, not bright. A little oversaturated. Why not? Let's fiddle around with it here. Can I make this bigger here? So I can see things. I can make it a bit bigger so I can see things a little better. Let me put it on this screen as well, because I can see things. And I don't know what the colour is like between these two screens. I don't know. Because if I turn it all the way off, we have that. Turn it all the way on, we have this. Why not? Let's do this. Put a new one in. And say, okay, so there's a control called gamma, and this is me fiddling around with the gamma. Definitely doesn't want to be this high, I don't think. Does this help here, or let me put this back to kind of more neutral. And contrast is, ooh. I get negative contrast as well, I think, as well, because go. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want too much contrast on this. And brightness. Yeah, so you turn the brightness up a bit too much, then obviously things like darker areas like here and over here and such get too bright, and that's why you want to do the contrast. But gosh, that is not good. Turn the brightness down. Yeah, I don't know how to really do much of this. We've turned these back kind of where they are. We have saturation control as well, and that, ooh, no, it's hot, too hot, I'm burning. And then we turn it down to be black and white. There's an opacity as well, so I can make myself disappear. Or reappear, or disappear, or reappear. Sort of a colour thing here, so if I go to this, I can be very purple. Hang on. Where's my... Oh gosh, that's way too much. Gone. Old movie kind of thing. Let me... Oh gosh. How do I not... No, that's not the way to do it. Oh gosh, that's definitely not the way to do it. Defaults. Defaults? No? Oh gosh. This is not how to do this. Hi, I'm back. Yes. Okay, let's turn that down a bit. So, you need the you that's in the video as opposed to the real you into... The you that's in the video as opposed to the real you in... Smile dog. I don't know what these words mean, unfortunately. I apologise. But yeah, got a little bit of gamma here, bit of brightness. I don't know, maybe not turn that down a bit. Contrast. Yeah, the contrast gets too much if I do anything to it. I don't know how what I'm supposed to be doing with all this, because into the actual effect that I've got set up here, I've got quite a bit of gamma, this particular effect, but quite a bit of gamma, a little bit of contrast, and that's about it on here. So if I turn the gamma down a little bit, does that help at all? But then you said there was kind of like oversaturated, so if I turn the saturation down, no, it's not going to help. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with any of this. But what do you prefer? Would you prefer this or this? This or this? Darker or lighter? What do people fancy at the moment? Someone who knows video like you, know music and... Okay. You want the lighter one? Okay, cool. Let us do that. So... I think that's set up now. So... There we go. Right, if I pop back over here now. Right. Overexposed and oversaturated. Okay. So, a bit too bright and things. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm getting wrong with this, but obviously practice can help. I think I want, yeah, not quite that early, but not as late as I have been doing it. Losing definition because of it, okay. So is it mostly reasonable where it is at the moment then? Because I could turn the brightness down a little bit if it's too much. Yeah, not quite right. Oof. Cool. Thank you. Okay, would that be better? Or do we need to dive more? It's just... There we go. Ah! I don't know if that's it or not, but... Let me take the music a bit.
So the bison that are bullied by the
Can have
bison
that.
that are bullies bully other bison till the end of time. Or
I know.
buffalo, 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 oh buffalo, 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 buffalo.
Okay, there. Alright.
James and John handed in their work in their English class one day. And Mrs. Burke marked their work, and this is what she had to say.
Oh, thank you,
Both
Chaos.
are right, but only one of you is right. The other's grasp of English is bad. John,
The height.
your
I'm not
use
getting the
of
height
had is
somehow.
wrong. James has it right with had. Or James
Tell us. Oh, well, I... You can take it back then.
Well, John had been correct. Oh, James, well, John had
No refunds. Gosh. It's just going to the compliment discard pile.
The author wrote the novel would sell. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like
Ah, gosh.
banana.
Maybe something like that.
And buffalo, 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 buffalo.
But yes, I mean, maybe.
Buffalo, buffalo, oh, buffalo,
But, you know, if the compliments have to be paid for, then I simply can't accept them.
well, John had Mrs. Burke's respect. Oh, James, well, John had been correct. And buffalo, 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 buffalo.
No, that's the wrong thing.
Buffalo, buffalo, oh, buffalo, 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 buffalo.
Well, you are a good, so, you know, it's certainly something you can't pay for me. Well, that's okay. No. We don't want to destroy the environment for compliments. And it still doesn't make it. What am I not getting here? Dear me. Compliments are very good, but destroying the environment for them... Possum coin, oh dear. I mean... People who live in greenhouses shouldn't throw CFCs or something like that, I don't know. Oh, hang on. I messed up a little bit at the end because I was a bit panicking, but it might have been a bit better, I don't know. No. How do you get the height out of it? It's probably not the best. Was there anything about getting height in this at all? No, that's not it. Takeoffs, turn block sets. Diving, popping, pop. What is this? Less effort to go around poking holes in people's aircon systems. What? You can fly around being when you let go. That means I don't know if this has anything to do with what I wanted to do. It's not along here. Where's the original sticky fly one? This is very similar to the other one. Dear. I don't even know what that is. Oh dear. In other news, I have 90 followers on Twitch. Also have 990 views. So... dear. Well, I've never seen Chaos in the Dark, so, you know, they may. Spooky. Just because the numbers are similar, is that? But yeah, 10 more views, whatever that means, of my channel, I guess. And we get to 1,000. Stay at the 9 numbers. Well, it's like... it's when more people come in, I think. I think you already counted a long time ago, Star. Unless you had a different account. And nobody get a different account, please. It's not worth it. I mean, I think I'm going to get to 1,000 views before I get to 100 followers. So we won't get the magic 999 views and 99 followers. So I can't even do this first one at the moment. Kind of silly. I don't know if it's actually going to help me do what I want to do though. So what you're saying is they're safe? That's what I'm hearing. Gosh. Gosh. Chemwars. Sounds like a greetings card company for a chemical factory, doesn't it? Chemwars. Wow. I'm not sure why I'm not getting this at the moment. Because what I don't want to see is what happens at the end of this one. We just need to get it once. I'm sure I remember something at some point about getting height, because that's what I need to have at the end, and I don't know why I'm not getting the height in that one. This is kind of annoying me though. Tastes great on toast. No shoe tools, vines and nets. I think we saw this. If we just, oh gosh, yeah. Do this and then, yeah, we can just fly off like that. We can just hold on to our flight. Oh yeah, because we tank that hit. Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for.
So it's fun to write to you. Can we get together someday? I'm sure that it'll be great. I don't know why.
Multiple takeoffs. Is this what I need? During the takeoff time, you can learn to jump multiple times and keep flight. I'm not sure that's what I was going for. So I'm trying to figure out what's going to help me. Always the communist, isn't it? Bouncing on spikes. I don't think this is the one I want either. Close my raise to a dive on, then I will bounce. Holding back on the D-pad will make it bounce higher. Come in. Oof. The problem is there's no... Oh gosh, that's not what I want to do. So it's all about getting height. But... yeah, that doesn't give you height. So it's closer to a dive bomb. What's it saying? Closer Mario is to a dive bomb, the lower he will bounce. Holding back on the D pad will make you bounce higher. Unless you're all the way back. Oh dear. Okay, so that makes you go up. Oh gosh, this is not good. Nope, not good. But then again, there aren't any enemies in that one place, so I don't know... Oh gosh. If that's going to help me. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to help me with that part. The Cape Shell jumps definitely doesn't seem like it's going to help. Because yeah, that's just that. Does it first time. Spinning turnaround. What's that? Mash X while in flight, you can move left and right through. What's it say? Do you mash X whilst in flight? Yeah. You can turn around. And that's all there is to this part, isn't there? Gosh. So how? Going through here? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do a double takeoff because it doesn't indicate that. So if I do manage to do it, it doesn't give the height, and I don't know what it is that I need to do to get the height. The way to do it. And letting go doesn't help. I'm pretty sure if I'd let go of that button, yeah, just drop out of the sky, so that's not going to help. Okay, not helping. Yeah. So I do wonder how much the spam accounts are counting to those views. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know. No. Dear me. Yeah, just spamming all those possums. Should have seen it all along. They're very good possums. Don't think that's going to work now. Gosh. You are a very good possum. You make all possums proud. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that though. It's that part now that's getting me. Not that I've got the other bit perfectly, but you know, still. Slowing down. Oh yes, this one. Holding back, tap B. Slow down. Slow down faster. Stop going reverse though. Okay. We have to wait for this to clear. Of course I got it first thing. It is the same. You can adjust your initial flight speed by using left or right, or neutral the D-pad as you rise up. The slower you're going here, the easier it is to survive. Okay, that's not it then. Am I supposed to just spin jump it or something? No, I'm supposed to fly up there, aren't I? And somehow make it. And turn around as well. No, okay. If you would actually turn around, Mario. Yes, I wasn't brought up in a Yu-Gi-Oh household, so you know, it's just not ingrained into me. Gosh, that's not what I want to do. I know. Okay, maybe If I had a little bit of speed, that might have worked. Just that nobody ever taught me about Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger. Missing the teachings of Kaiba and such. So this is why we have a chaos, to help us and to guide us. On the way of cards. Gosh. Not helping. Okay, Mario, if you manage to do this, I'll be impressed. You're going to do it, aren't you? No? Oh gosh. Mario. Oh no. No, we're going mad. Mario, we're going down spinning. Psst. There we go, that's a bit better. Oh no, more sticky flying. Well, this... sticky flying on a solid ceiling is more precise than the setup with hidden coin blocks. And I was having trouble with the the hidden coin blocks. So, you know how well this is going to go. Still, we can try. Well, and how did I get that much height? That's what I wanted to do in that other place. How did that happen? You can also get sticky fly by bouncing off enemies. Pull up just after bouncing on the chuck. The height you get after coming off the ceiling, here we go, depends on how deeply you were diving before you pulled up. Okay, so that's what I need to get right in the other part, dive deeper. Dive deep, fly high. Bounce off, and surprisingly that works. You can slow down while sticky flying by holding back and tapping B. You'll fall off if you stop or go backwards. Flick forward and back to speed up again. Oh dear. All things very dangerous. And yes, it is obviously completely unintended behaviour, so it is no surprise that this is tricky. What? I'm supposed to wait, aren't I? That's what it's saying. I kind of forgot what I was doing. It's like, I was so happy I got the sticky fly. It's like, yay. Then, oh no, there's other things to do here now. Pull up, pull up. Going down, Mario! No! Sticky fly! Why do you have to be like this, sticky fly? Okay, oh no, slow down. Katie, you have to remember when you get it. You have to slow down afterwards. Ba da 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 da. Oh, slow down, slow down. I just want to do a quick check of a thing here. Sorry, just making sure of a thing. Gosh. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh yes, I was thinking. If people really love cursed content, they're going to love the Amiga cover disc next week, I think it is. Let me just do a check of that. Yep, next week. If people love cursed content, the next week is some cursed content. It is concerning. But Chaos has also found potentially the worst phone plan she has ever seen. So what is this phone plan, Chaos? I can't do that bit. I mean, just do doll. And that's about it. $40. You can have for a whole year. Gosh, that is, yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, that's plenty of texts. You know, talking as somebody who doesn't text very much at all. No, slow down. Oh, God. I just keep forgetting I'm supposed to be slowing down. Apparently, something about this song, Speed of Light thing. 20 hours of talking time. Yeah. I mainly have the phone plan that I have because of the data. You know, when I used to go out and travel places, having the GPS on my phone was very useful. I think you've accidentally got the solution though in your last message there. So the whole yeet, just yeet it out. Unlimited data, yeah, that's a lot. No, slow down. Oh. Wow. I mean, I'm afraid to ask what on, to be quite frank. Come on, Pokey. Ah. Mario just drops out of the air. Slow down, slow down, slow! No! I suppose if you're, you know, because if you're using your phone to watch Twitch stuff, yeah, and you don't get the benefit of company Wi-Fi and such like that, or where you work's Wi-Fi and that. My word. Is that every month, I'm guessing? Monthly, yeah. Come on, Sticky. I don't know. I mean, obviously the answer is go slower, but... unless there's something else in this message box I missed. I need to turn the music down a bit. Give me some chance to think and stuff. Right, okay. can slow down while still flying rolling back. Bing.
Sometimes it takes me
Flick forward back. Yeah, so to basically slow down more, I think, is the answer here.
no mess.
But that is rough.
Keep it on. Keep it strong. Keep it coming. On.
Cool. I don't know what title is.
Lying around and doing nothing, doing some work and trying to sing a song all day long. It's not like that.
Pokey, why? Oh dear. Music streaming. Okay. Neat. Thank you both.
Keep it strong. Keep it coming. On.
So yeah, I'm hoping that I can get my stuff off my Amiga hard drive. I mean, this is the thing, it's like a small library. Okay. Yeah. Because the thing that I've got is going to do the drive to a USB, and I kind of read online some places sometimes people don't have a lot of success with that. That's good as well. Oh dear. But yeah, so then another solution, if that doesn't work, is to actually plug the drive in straight to the motherboard. And I think I can do that in the one in the computer I've got here, because it's got an IDE header, I think it's called, isn't it? The pins on it. But it's obviously a computer, not a laptop IDE interface. But I think you can get adapters and such like that. Doing that though, just thinking about what I've seen about it, it probably needs the power as well to go to it, because there are power pins on the laptop hard drive IDE connector, as far as I know, these things, of course. But that still should be able to be connected. Hit it with the hammer, oh dear. I actually want the data off it, if I can. Chaos. I mean, you'd probably enjoy it. As I said, I made, you know, it's my first foray really into making games and music and things like that, so I think it would be very entertaining if I can recover it. Not quite the way I would want though. Oh gosh, that is very slow. And it says it can speed up again, but I don't know if I want to. Let's just sit here for a moment. But yeah, I mean, if I can't get it off either of those ways, it's like, I don't know if it's worth sending to any kind of data recovery service, because obviously that could be a bit expensive. Right, okay. Oh no, I'm going to have to go fast, aren't I now? Oh. That's what it said, isn't it? Flick forward and back to speed up again. It's obviously not enough of a flick there.
The night came, the clock sound struck, the bus
So at least I know I'm doing the right thing for the first part of this.
Cash machines were giving out free money, but everyone was stuck in the bars because the lights
And no.
no one could find a door which ended there.
Boink int.
And the only place
Sticky flying is very hard to do.
2001.
Oh gosh. I mean, it would have been nice if they'd, you know, had like 2 levels for this, so I could have, you know, the little bit of, oh, I managed to complete the level about normal sticky flying. Oh gosh. And have that little happiness, but then they put at least 3 different challenges in one level, and it's like even though I've done it, it's like, it'd be nice to have a level finished on the overworld saying that I managed to do it, but never mind. Yeah. Okay, is this fast enough? It is. Can I get the height? I am. Anything over here? No. Okay. Cool. Well, I did it. Triple taps. Now, how do I do the save? That's the save. I mean, I don't think I need to do the thing, but it's always nice to have the save thing set up. Yeah. Triple taps. What is this? Every time you tap right. Which way's right? That way. There he goes deeper into a dive. Rubbing a possum will not grant you a wish, but is still recommended. If you rub a possum, they may get balloons and small pieces of paper attached to them through static electricity. So every time you tap right, Mario goes deeper into a dive. Tap it twice, then press and hold it to get a dive faster. Huh? Oh, to smash. There we go. So tap it a lot. And then you can do that. Electric Possum. That's a Pokemon, isn't it? Pika-Poss. Patched turnaround. Yes, Gosh. Turnaround on. If turnaround is patched, you can change direction consistently while flying. After pumping, hold back and tap X without letting go of Y. Hold back longer to gain speed. You will end up going in reverse if you don't hold it long enough. I don't know what it's intending me to do here. Probably just... No. Does it want me to sticky fly into this? I don't know. Don't think so. But then how otherwise would you... Oh, is it the turnaround thing? Is that what it's saying here? I think I know. Just not being smart enough like that to whack it. I mean, having electric powers is pretty cool. Oh no. Only tap it once then. Yep, not a good situation to be in. Mario... Oh dear. Well, that's not good. Oops. Obviously didn't run enough there. So I'm getting distracted by... It's not... Some of the feeds on my screen are delayed, other ones aren't. At the moment, the one I was looking at wasn't delayed. So I got very confused. Oh gosh. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Right. So, I mean, it's not time to end yet, but I want to make sure that I kind of get things said and such. So, as far as I know, Star, you aren't streaming tomorrow. I think that's what you said. Use turnarounds to manage your speed and get height. If you end up flying backwards, you can save it with a quick flick forward and back on the D-pad. No stream tomorrow. Okay. So yeah, then the next stream after this one is actually going to be mine, isn't it? On Friday. Are you going to be doing the pirates? What is this saying? Don't know if I'm wanting to... Okay. Now I have had some practice at this kind of thing because I played Shevdazek. Oops. Gosh, to remember how to do it though. Okay. Almost how to do it. Sorry, did I ask the question or did I just think I asked the question? Anyway, the question is, Star. Are you doing pirates on Saturday? Gosh, I didn't think I got it then. Yes, cool. Dang it. Sorry, I wasn't quite sure if I've asked the question or not, so I thought I'd make sure that I did. Okay, cool. Sorry. Gosh. And how's West's PC coming along now? Since, you know, obviously you got your new one set up and stuff. Oh dear. So is West going to be using your PC for the foreseeable future then? The box of parts. Well, if all the parts are there, at least that's good. Soon. Okay, cool. So you wouldn't want to miss out on that Majora wonderfulness. Or whatever else we would be delighted with. Gosh. So I haven't tried flying like this. London. Okay, cool. Well, I hope you... Oh god. Excuse me. I hope you a safe journey and such. Okay, yes. It's probably not a huge inconvenience anyway to do that. Okay, more height. Gosh. It's not easy. Gosh. Height. It's just about doing this kind of thing. Yeah, doing that. That would be perfect to do that if you did that. Oh dear. Well, as long as it works, I suppose it's alright. Hadn't I done that before? I mean, I suppose I kind of already had the benefit of... I don't know. Yeah. Though I don't know if I can talk because whatever the cable management or whatever you might call it in my old PC may not have been the best either, so... Yeah. Oh, yeah, airflow is also a good thing. I mean, I don't know if you can see this. Let me try and... As I said, transferring the files over to the PC here would be... or laptop here would be a lot better. But this is my cable management in my old PC. Not the worst. But, hang on. A little obsessive with yours, okay. Can I do a rotate, please? Okay, oh no, don't do that. Do a zoom. And here's the power supply bit underneath. So, you know, there wasn't a lot of cables to manage in the first place, really. But they maybe could have been a little tidier, but, you know, as I said, I don't think there's no real problem with airflow in it, as you can probably see. There, plenty of room for air. Oh. Where am I? Over here. Oh yes, we want to be able to see the game, probably. There we go. What am I doing? Can I save this from here? No. Okay, bit better. Can we... Oh gosh. The speed that you come out of some of these turnarounds, it's quite a thing. Height now, Mario. Height. Okay, that's not gonna... Oh no, Mario. Mario. Okay, that's not what I want to do. No. Oh, flubbing it. Oh gosh. Well, we might be we might have been able to do it. No. Right buttons at the right time. Oh gosh. Well done, Mario. Not what I wanted. Oh dear. No, no, lost it. Wait, that's not the button to do that. Katie, please. Why dive like that, Mario? Oh no, not what I... Oh dear. Okay, can we get some height here? Gosh. It's not going to work out if... Okay. No, Mario! Oh gosh. Height please, Mario. Yes. So, I did talk to Star a little bit about my old PC that I have underneath me, and if I was going to, you know, build a new one today, I definitely think I would be able to do a little better. Do a little better. It's not that it was bad, but I'd know a little bit more, I think. To dive out of a turnaround, press your... So, dive out of a turnaround, press your D-pad in the direction you want to dive around the time that you're spinning too early or too late, and you will pull up or pump. I think I get the idea of what it's trying to say. Okay. The last one. The last one what? Sorry. The last PC? Your previous setup is what you're saying? Yeah. Yeah, I need to be able to break through there, so I can't do that. Okay, but I did it. Didn't quite get my head around it, but I did it. Yeah. So I think I might be able to go to the last one and try doing that, since I have more of an idea of how to get the height I need, but not necessarily know exactly how to do it. So I need more of a dive into it, don't I? And that'll give me more. Never mind. Yeah, I don't want to go too early on that because I need the dive. Even though I didn't quite get the right... There we go. I need the dive off there to be able to get the height afterwards. I've got some idea. Yeah. You need to get the sticky off the first one to be able to get the angle of the dive on the second one, I think. Because otherwise, latching onto it at the wrong angle. That's it, and then... Oh, no! But at least I kind of got it. Oh, gosh. This is... definitely not easy, but possible. It's the magic, nothing, the neglect of yeah, and should get enough height. Oh gosh. Weakness and strength is the atom that was missing. The dirt that stopped with a few other pieces, so that the pipe was blocked. But honestly, before I need... yeah. Before I build a new PC, I need to have a use for it, really. That's the problem, really. Don't really have a big use for it, because obviously I can do the streaming from the laptop here. And also it would have to not be, you know, this year, because supply problems and things. And height, thank you. And then, oh, annoying block. Yeah, not gonna make it like that. Not dropped, the one who stayed at home. The thread that was fixed, the dough not quite mixed. One more bubble in the foam. The ice that didn't form. The tie that wasn't worn. The things just one at away from destruction. Yeah, so the biggest thing I'm worried about is the dust, but obviously we've talked about things, and the mask or the respirator will certainly help. Yeah, I think my plan at the moment, because obviously, as I said, I don't want to carry this big tower. Hang on. It did for you. Let's see. The tower at the moment that I've got here is about, this is awkward, but this big. So kind of like this tall. And kind of wide. Probably even longer than that. No, about the same length. So this tall, this long, and this wide. You know, given my problems with fatigue and also the dust, because if I'm carrying this thing close to me down some stairs and breathing deeply, then there's dust in it, and it really all doesn't sound like a good thing. So I think having the respirator thing, wearing that, pulling bits and pieces out and putting them into like plastic bucket things or whatever, plastic tubs, and sealing them, and then taking the tubs down sealed, and then, you know, blowing the dust off outside and whatever might be a better idea. Yeah, I don't think either you haven't heard the rest of what I'm saying, or you're misunderstanding or something like that. Because my idea, as I say, is to, you know, take bits out and put them into something, and obviously try not to disturb too much dust when I'm, you know, just taking things out and whatever. And then the dusty things can be carried in a closed box outside and then dusted off and whatever. Because yeah, I know that obviously opening it up and, you know, pulling things out might disturb some dust and whatever, but I don't know, there's downsides to all of the ideas, because there's like a vent right at the top of the thing. If I'm carrying it and jostling it around, and, you know, dust comes up through that vent, carrying a big heavy thing down some stairs, getting a face full of dust, then trying to empty it, and then, you know, not doing, or trying to blow the dust out of it, and then not doing, you know, overdoing it, so that, you know, taking it back upstairs is, yeah. So here's another thing. You can see what you... Hang on. Shh. Old Katie. Let me go to the camera first, why not? So, another idea is that I've got this, you know, this big main room here, which I can't do much about sealing bits and pieces off. Bin bag. But there is the bathroom over there. So, I mean, there is the idea that I could, you know, obviously not have the shower on, take it into the shower, close the door, pull bits out of it there, then put them in the boxes, and then, you know, close the door to the bathroom shower thing, and then let the dust settle in there. Yeah, because the main concern that I actually have is, you know, kind of doing too much all at once and then kind of pushing myself extra hard, especially if I do manage to get a face full of dust or such like that. Wipe cleanable, yeah. And then obviously I can do it in bits and pieces, whereas if I take this big case downstairs, I've kind of... It gives me more of an incentive, but in a bad way, to try and do everything all at once, because I don't want to have to do that again, you know, later on and such like that. So it's kind of like not quite clean rooming it in the shower, but kind of that kind of thing. But yeah, let's go back to this. Let's have old Katie do rumbling voices and things like that. Yeah, it does seem maybe a good thing. But yeah, I haven't ordered all the bits and pieces and things I want at the moment, because I've ordered bits and pieces to try and get the data off that that hard drive first. And yeah, that's my main concern right at the moment, to try and do that. And then later I can get bits and pieces, because it's kind of a lot of bits and pieces I need, you know, either some compressed air or that blowy thing that you suggested. I need, you know, some wipes for the case. I need some isopropyl alcohol and to just tidy things up on the PCBs themselves. I need, you know, maybe some brushes to get some bits and pieces here and there, maybe. So, you know, not having done it before, it's all kind of like quite a bit to get all at once, so I might spread it out a little bit, get it all together, you know, and try to work on it bits and pieces at a time rather than try to do it all at once, because I don't want to, you know, carry the tower downstairs more than once. Because I can be quite stubborn at times, I'm sure you can understand. It's like I've started it, I have to finish it this way that I'm doing it.
Is it obvious of my choices? Do you know?
Well, bye-bye, Mario. Yeah. It's like trying to... Yeah. And it's like, if it doesn't all need to get done straight away, if it can be done in bits and pieces, then it's all good. It's like when I've moved furniture and stuff around inside the flat here. It's like, how can I do this so that if I have to give up in the middle of it, it's not in the worst state, you know? It's not all getting in my way and such like that. But sometimes that can work against me, because it's like, oh, if I keep everything on the shelves and try to move them then, that'll work. But no, that doesn't work. Then it's like, okay, if I take things off the shelf, where can I put them so that they're out of the way enough that if I, as I said, if I do have to stop in the middle of it, that I can, you know, do so, and then still carry on doing things like getting food and sleeping and stuff like that if I need to take a break in the middle of things. It's the same thing with this case, really. It's like, if I do accidentally manage to get too much dust in the air, I need to stop. You know, if I do that when I'm downstairs with the whole big tower outside and that, and the case half open and some bits out and stuff like that, and it's like, now I've kind of still got to put everything back in and bring it back upstairs and whatever, you know. I think I might have repeated myself a little bit there, but I don't know. Sure, Streamlabs, just give me a moment and I shall do that. Let's... I mean, I know how to do this, and I'm kind of just wanting to just rest on it at the moment. maybe do some kind of showing, some kind of telling, that kind of thing. Maybe figure out what I want to do. Let's see. Do you have some of the things around? Okay. Is the music okay in the background? It's not too loud. I can do talkings and things like that, and people are okay with the volume and such. Because if we're doing, thank you everybody. If we're doing weird Katie things, this is a good show and tell for a weird Katie thing. I, once upon a time, bought DVD of Ghostbusters. Now you may be able to tell this DVD of Ghostbusters is still in its plastic wrapping, meaning I have never watched this DVD of Ghostbusters. And it's like, what is it? It's like, for a while it was like, yeah, I'll get around to watching. Yeah. I said, like, sometimes it's like, you know, a little after watching it, a little after buying it, like a week or a month or whatever after buying it, it was like, you know, eventually I'll get to watching the DVD of Ghostbusters. And as it goes on, months and months go past, and it's like it's still in its wrapping. It's like, gosh, I really should get to watching that DVD of Ghostbusters. And then months and years go past and stuff like that, and it's like, this is my wrapped DVD of Ghostbusters now. And it feels slightly sacrilegious to open it and watch it. Yeah, I mean, it just... Of all things, though, Ghostbusters, but it's not like it's rare, you know, particular print. I mean, maybe it is a particular print that's super rare or something like that. Maybe they made a misspelling on this, and this is a super rare collectible. I don't know. It's not in the wrapping because of that. It's just because, in time, this just turned into my sealed copy of Ghostbusters that I haven't watched for a very long time. And as I said, it just seems like it would be wrong now to actually open it up and watch it. Ghostbusters. Wow. That's quite a thing for a person who doesn't even know about the Beatles. But yeah, I mean, it's just a normal DVD of Ghostbusters. I can't even remember where I got it from, or even like when I got it. Box of 100 records, 20 quid. Cool. But yeah, it's just, this is what it is now. It's just my wrapped version of Ghostbusters. That one is worth more than that on record. Not falling, but that's okay. What else do I have in here? I could show that. See, this is bright light right here, which I'm trying to look into things to find things. What else do I have? Some of these things in here are not for show and tell. Like this. Even though I'm ending up showing and telling it anyway. You meet someone who loves the Beatles and you're surprised. Oh, that's very nice. This is a USB-C to USB-C cable. This is not worth showing and telling, really. But it does have... Well, I can extend my warranty freely from 30 days to 3 years. Oh, if I do it within 14 days. I think I've had this long than 14 days. Whoops. Never mind. I also have a harmonica here, which I'm frightened to even try to play at the moment. Not that I can play the harmonica very well. I tried obviously at one point to do so. But But obviously I tried to play it, I've put it away, and now it's been long enough, it's like, it probably needs cleaning, but I don't know how to clean harmonica. Obviously I can look it up and whatever, but it's just, at the moment it's in here. And yes, I am a fake harmonica player. Hang on, where are we? Fake harmonica player. It's in C. Gosh. The noobest of keys. What's this? The most boring and uninteresting object you can find and treat it as though it's very interesting. See, the issue here is it might actually be interesting. I'm saying that thing is not terribly interesting, but in some ways, hang on, let me actually move this up here so I can look like I'm looking up rather than looking down. Okay, so what do I have? I can't do that because that's got something interesting about it. Gosh. There certainly could be that. Gosh, well, that could have a story about it though, that's the problem, that could. Yeah, I shouldn't put that there. That's kind of an interesting thing, even though I don't necessarily do anything interesting with it. What is not interesting though? This is a problem. I think this is showing what the problem is with me and why I have things. It's like, well, it's kind of, you know, could be interesting or useful or whatever, you know. Gosh, that. Yes, it's like these things could be dull, but they would have some kind of interest to them. Gosh. And some things I'm not terribly excited for wanting to talk about at the moment, so, you know, there's that. Well, is this boring? Let's see, is this boring? This is a can of Mr. Sheen. This is for polishing things, like desks. Or, gosh, what is it for polishing? It's for wood, glass, metal, or plastic. Gosh. But watch your electronics, because, you know, it could damage them or such like that. It is magnolia and cherry blossom. Gosh, I was just going to spray it into the air to say, how does it smell? That's probably not a good idea. You know, as I've alluded to before, I have, you know, certain allergies, and just spraying things like this into the air ain't necessarily good. Mr. Sheen, I don't know, but look at, I don't know if you can see Mr. Sheen on there. I'm going to have to get my special camera out for Mr. Sheen. Are they a relative of Charlie Sheen, perhaps? I don't know. Probably not. Don't imagine so. But you never know with these mascots on things. Here we go. This is the camera here. Where's my pointer? There it is on the other screen. Thank you. So this is now connected. And now I have to change the scene over. No, it's up here. Here's my OBS window. Gosh. Isn't that a thing? There's probably a way to actually... Yeah, never mind. Other thoughts. We're on Mr. Sheen at the moment. We have to... Worth your last 10 key points. Sound very... Is that what it is at the moment? I can't remember how much I set certain things to, but no, we need the camera here because we need to see Mr. Sheen on here. Gosh, hang on. No, let's go back to this. Here we go, so I can actually... Oh, gosh. Blowing it out a bit here. Let's see. There's Mr. Sheen. Problem is, Mr. Sheen's can might be too shiny to actually see. Well, Mr. Sheen, there we go. There is Mr. Sheen. Mr. Sheen flying in a spaceship, it looks like, holding a duster in order to clean things. Mr. Sheen reveal, gosh. But yeah, there's that. And do I have... Gosh, this is extra bonus content. Gosh, yes, I'm not going to unfold this too much, but look, this is the kind of thing that you polish or clean surfaces with, and you can see I've done that already, because this one's kind of a little bit dusty and dirty and things like that. I should watch what I do with my hands after this. If I touch my face with my hands after this, I'm going to be itchy. Let me just actually, because that was a bad idea, let me just wash my hands. Gosh, microphone stand, why would you do this to me? Please, behave yourself. Let me live. Yes, as someone who has allergies to dust, it's not a very sensible thing to pick up random dusty objects. Oh dear. See, if I did this, if I just picked that up, then I would be having a bad time. But yeah, that's Mr. Sheen on there. Anything more interesting about him? But you can see this is the Magnolia and Cherry Blossom. You see, we zoom on this. There you go. Magnolia and Cherry Blossom. What else can we see? We can see it's like the thing. You got this sofa here, and you got some items on this little coffee table. Here, and then we've got what is that? Some kind of weird sideboard table? What is that? A TV or a window? I don't know. It's probably shiny, isn't it? Whatever. And here's this is the cherry blossom, I'm guessing, because it's the pink. So I'm guessing this is the magnolia over here. So there we go. Oh, it has a brilliant shine, apparently. What else magnificent is on this? On here? No, it's dangerous. Look at that. How incredibly dangerous it is. And we can tell it's dangerous because, hang on, oh gosh, settle down. It has, gosh, I can't read that. Can you do a focus on this? It's too close, I think. It has, what is that? Chloromethyl isothiazolinone. Oh gosh. But yeah, it's this must be dangerous because of that. It's extremely flammable. Gosh. And it's pressurized as well. It sounds dangerous, doesn't it? What's it? Protect from sunlight. Do not expose to temperatures exceeding 50 degrees C if in eyes. Gosh, look at that. Rinse, yes. Cautiously, oh dear, with water for several minutes. Remove contact lenses, if present, and easy to do. Continue rinsing, if on skin. Wash with plenty of soap and water. Use only as directed. Of course. So no doing in the wrong order. Was you want to remove the contact lenses first before washing them out? I don't know. I mean, maybe it would make it worse if it was more concentrated in that situation, perhaps. I don't know. I think so, but maybe not. Yeah, I'm guessing because if your eye is already being protected, by the contact lens, the iris or the pupil of your eye is being protected by the contact lens, then you don't want to dilute things as much as possible before you actually try to remove them, I guess. Said as someone who has not got Mr. Sheen in their eyes or had contact lenses before, so I'm only guessing here. But I hope that fulfilled your request there. no sparks around it. Didn't you see? We shouldn't be using it inappropriately and such like that. It's very bad. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say about this thing here. Excellent, thank you. That's cool. I have a robot thing. I think this was a gift that I got one day. And it's a little robot friend which you can... It's got like little elastic bands in. And you can manipulate them into different positions and such. And a snake. Yeah, and apparently there's a way to fold them up into a box and store them if necessary. But gosh, they have hands as well. Promotional gift. Yeah, doesn't seem like this is the way to do it. That's kind of got an annoying part on their butt here, because they've got these two long parts and this little alcove in the middle, and you have to, you know, folding the leg down like this, it's got another long part, so you can't get that in the alcove. Little foam boxes would like a puzzle. Can't think of what kind of thing that is at the moment, but it does sound very good, and I think a Katie would have liked such a thing. Gosh, where are we going with this? Ah! It's not good for it to make not good sounds. But yes, it's a little robot. I don't have much to say about it. I've never put it back together once I got it out of the box. I know it fits in the box because it came in a box. I think I don't have the box anymore because, you know, as a person who likes to try and keep all the boxes and stuff like that, but realises that they have quite a lot of things, and trying to minimise things, it's, you know, it's a constant battle. But anyway, little robot friend, which might be interesting to try and solve at some point, maybe. I don't know. Oh, that would work, wouldn't it? If I did that. But then if I did that, there wouldn't be more content for the future, would there? Anyhow, I think I've gone over 4 hours here. Should probably be finishing up and such like that. Let me do a refresh, see if there's anybody else to do a raid of... I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe I'm kind of not feeling it at the moment. 6 foam puzzle pieces make a cube. Oh, I think I know those kind of ones. Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling like raiding and things at the moment and such like that. And there's nobody who, you know, whatever, you know, Katie things. Social whatnots and all that kind of thing. So, anyhow, I hope everybody has had a good this thing stream. Gosh. Yeah, so I will be back on Friday. Given any other, you know, as long as nothing goes wrong, I can think what I'm trying to say and that kind of thing. So, yeah, Friday. So I have some more Dizzy. Of course, we have some more Dizzy. There's plenty of Dizzy. We did some side games, and we're kind of doing some slightly side games and things on Friday. Slightly, kind of. But, yeah, you'll see when we get there. So we have some more egg to look into. And yeah, that's kind of mostly what I can say. I would have, you know, said go watch Stars tomorrow and such like that, but blah, mind, brain. They're not streaming tomorrow, but they will be streaming on Saturday, so I can remind people on Friday for the Saturday and such. Also, because I just want to because they're also worth watching, because they have lots of Curse content. As I said, next week, this stream for the Amiga magazine cover disc, we definitely have some Curse content. So be hype or be afraid or whatever you want to do for Curse content. It's kind of been hinted actually about in previous magazines, if you can remember some things and such. But yeah, so that as well, she doesn't have to promote herself. She doesn't stream, but she likes promoting herself, so I thought, why not promote her as well? But yeah, I'm going to end things now. And you're streaming on Monday. Well, you're streaming on Star Stream though. Is that the thing? You stream on your own channel. Wow, that is a thing. Is Star not doing streaming on Monday then, or before or after? Okay, cool. Nice. And that will be some dressing up game, which is fun. If you ever wonder what the alarm that goes off on my phone during Sunday stream is, and I say, hey Starly, you might want to pay attention to that, well, this is the game that Starly's going to be playing. You can do driving up, dressing up and things like that, but yes. So, well, let me gosh, can I? Sorry, this is me kind of wondering if I can do messing around. Oh gosh, oh sorry. Being kind of silly here, but it's maybe what you're excited for when you come here. Do I have something? I think I might. Let me find. What have we got? Don't worry, this will be completely worth it.
How does this sound? Does it sound interesting now? It's very weird. Well, I hope you're having a good day and such like that. We're going to, for no reason whatsoever, we're going to get very spooky. Very spooky today. We're saying goodbye. Okay, that is the size of my chips that we're going to.
Okay. I think I'm just a little bit in need of finishing the stream now, but I hope that was entertaining, if nothing else. I hope you have a good rest of the day and Thursday, and I shall see you on Friday. Perhaps. Bye, everybody.